What's up, everybody? Oh, a lot of people here today. How you guys doing?
What up, people?
Oh, almost 30 lads and lasses here. Very nice to see such a good turnover and 106 participants, 108 now, 108 participants in today's tournament. This is, I love Hearthstone Europe. This is great. It's like a little celebration for us as well. It's the 10th Esports Gateway Hearthstone European Tournament. Well, the 10th since we started this like new format and streaming it. It's like number 846 since we started doing this in
Probably more than
2017.
that, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, legit, probably more, literally, probably more than 800 tournaments, Hearthstone tournaments so far. But really cool, very good turnover on stream. Welcome to everybody that's new. Thank you so much for turning up. It honestly means a lot to us. Kyojori, salut. Seeing a lot of old ESG old timers here. Demon Master, the real Howley, Trick Mix. Welcome to the stream, my man. Welcome to the Hearthstone tournament family. Um, we are gonna have a cool tournament here today. We have 7 packs of Hearthstone that will go Mein Hardcore. Das ist Deutsch, yeah? We're gonna have 7 packs of Hearthstone for the latest expansion that will go out to the winner of this tournament. We will also have one hsreplay.net subscription. This is also one of our sponsors for today, and 2 customized digital items which will be designed by Esports Gateway, which are provided through Owned TV. And if you guys want to know exactly what you can win, what these 2 digital items are, click the Owned TV poster. You don't need to shop anything now, just check it out, because it means a lot to us, it means a lot to them, and they will keep sponsoring us with new stuff if they see like people going through. So just check it out so you can see for yourselves what we will design to you for you. Little Big Fail, welcome to the European Hearthstone tournament family, man. Nice to have you as well. And second place will also get one customized digital item, which is really cool. We're gonna have a special guest with us tonight as well. Tonight we have the Demon Master, who is an old-timer in the Hearthstone community. This dude has been with us since the very beginning, very respected member of the community. And he's going to be our special guest, and we will invite him pretty soon, 10-20 minutes perhaps, to cast the tournament and to comment on your gameplay and probably give you shit if you do mistakes, or congratulate you if you play if you play well. Kyojori, bonjour, ça va bien, et toi? This is an English stream, by the way, but we kind of throw out random words. Missioit, oh, welcome, man, welcome to the stream. Nice to see that there's a lot of people showing up. Good. All right, boys and girls. Typical Esports Gateway fashion, like you all know, we will... Baba, have you started the thingy?
Yeah, we seeded the bracket and we have 78 players checked in. So we're gonna have a long night, guys.
My boys, this is money.
This is gonna last forever. So guys, we're gonna start with round, of course, with round 1, with match number 2, where we have Jellyman versus Ryu Hit. If you guys are on stream right now, please read the the chat on Battlefy.
One of them responded. They said something like no on the chat. I'm contacting other teams as well. So the way this works, guys, I think are you out if you lose? That kind of makes sense. Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. If you lose, you're kind of out. You cannot get a prize if you lose. You know.
I think what he's trying to ask is if there's a loser bracket.
No, yeah, it's single elimination. Little Big Fail. It's not double.
I wrote to 2 other match rooms. Did Jellyman and Ryu Hit respond? Want to battle with you? With who? With me?
Yeah, they're both here.
Cool. So, for everybody who's new here, guys, this is how the tournament is being held. We start the stream, and we do the brackets randomly, and we select random players from the bracket to be spectated and featured and commented on stream. And if you're good, we keep spectating the winner of each match. So if you're good, you have the chance to be featured for multiple matches. And this is the cool part about what we do. We want to give players how should I say, the opportunity to be one step closer to that real esports experience, to be featured in a tournament stream, which I think is pretty cool. So now we're talking to Jellyman and Ryu Hit to see if they respond, or maybe there will be another team that responds first. Baba, I'm gonna check the other match rooms, that match room number 10 and number 14. If these guys responded first, then we just go for that. Hi,
No, they
yes?
already responded, so we're good. I mean, they're both
Oh,
ready.
oh, they invited you already? They are...
They're both ready. They're both here, so yeah, it's all good.
Ah,
I
okay.
think it's all good unless they're on different servers.
I got it. Okay, then I'm just gonna respond to all the other guys. Oops. Oops, I want the team response. Let me just tell them that another team responded first. This is match 10, and we also had match... My god, so many players. We'll go through the bracket. We'll go through the bracket in a second, and let's see who we have here. Okay. Inierninyovi. I don't know how to say her name, but the guy who wrote last, who says he wants to do a battle with me. The only battle that we can do is one-on-one, mano a mano in the street, because I cannot play Hearthstone. I'm not a Hearthstone player. I am the host and the organizer. Baba, on the other hand, the guy that you can hear but you can't see, he's a Hearthstone player, so maybe you can do a one-on-one with him if you want.
Yeah, man, I'll take you down. Just send me the request.
Just add him. Just add him and do a battle. You can also play for money. It's easy money. He's really bad at Hearthstone. Just tell him that you'll play for $100 and then it's easy money.
I'll play for 200. God damn it.
Bro, you don't have $200.
Alrighty, let's jump into the test match first.
Right, guys, so who do we have here? Oh, we got Pixpire, also known as Pixie, the way we call him. I think he's like an esports gateway champion. He's been in our tournaments before, and we've casted and featured him, and he kicked ass. Let's see who else we have that we know. None of these guys. These are all new players, which is really cool. Oh, we got Dr. Titch. Dr. Titch, hey Doc, what's up? How you doing? It's nice to see that you registered. I saw that you also wrote to us on Discord. Wrote to me on Discord, actually. We got the Mad King. I don't know which Mad King he is. Is he the Mad King from Diablo, King Leoric, or is he the Mad King from Game of Thrones? We will never know, but we've seen him participate. Was he last night in the Americas tournament? Or was he last week in the European?
No,
He
I
was
think it was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay, so this guy is actually rocking it. He's got like accounts on like all servers, which is like super cool. Yeah, who else is here? Oh, Misrael is here, very cool, and he's playing against This Is Reapy. These guys are two former Esports Gateway participants, and they played quite well. They have gone all the way to the quarterfinals or semifinals of other tournaments, and they've been featured and casted in our streams as well. So it's really nice to see people returning. Who else do we have here? Let's see. Mad Kings from Thrones. Okay, Superman. Yeah, okay, so you remember him too, right? Amnesia says, "Hey, pero, yeah, man, it's your lucky night. Generally, people don't get easy wins such as you do, so consider yourself lucky. People need to fight a hell of a lot to get through the first 2 rounds, and you just got a def win. It's just pure luck in here, really. So it's really cool that that you got that." Amnesia is saying, "Quanto gagné tu garde ton deck upa? Quanto gagné tu gade to gade?" I have no idea what that means. So Amnesia, if you speak English, that would be super helpful, man. Or is anybody here from Spain? I think that's Spanish. No, that's French. Quand tu gagnes, tu gardes ton deck upa. That's French. I'm such an idiot. Jellyman! Hey, Mr. Jellyman, welcome to the stream.
Jellyman, what's happening, man?
Oh, he's one of the people we're trying to spectate, yeah?
Like, why is it taking so long to start a test match? Are you guys confused? What do you have to do?
Legendary, hola. Guys, let me know if I'm speaking too loud. I can't hear anything through these headphones.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay?
Yeah.
All right, there's 2 reports, 2 issues. I will take care of it. While you talk to Mr. Jellyman and Mr. Jellyman, yeah. Does that. Can you help, please? This is Zefka feeling and he can't rehearse and always goes offline. Sure.
Jellyman, are you on stream? Ryu said he challenged you, but you're busy?
He's cooking dinner. Round 2, match 86. Okay. Oh.
Same happening for me. Okay, try to challenge. We keep sending each other battle requests, but something wrong battle we refer to games. Okay, all right. So try again, because Ryu told me that he's ready.
Are you guys both on European server?
No, I mean they're. I think they managed to add each other as friends.
Okay.
they're rejecting each other's challenges.
Like challenges. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I need to take my volume down a little bit.
Jelly, did you already start it? Yeah, I can see you now.
Mic check. How's my voice? A bit too low now. Yeah, I think it's good now. All right. Um,
Okay.
I got a message from Pixie Baba, and he said that he posted the wrong deck code on Battlefy. I got no idea what that means.
Oh, the wrong string. Ooh, I'm not sure if Pixie. I'm not sure if you're here. Are you on stream? I don't. I'm not sure if we can do anything about it. Just give me a second. If enemy use card another on another boss, it's permanent battle win. Use card another or another boss. What do you mean by that?
In Yerinovi, can you please be a bit more specific? I'm not sure I get it. Okay, guys, so we will see some Hearthstone very, very soon.
Yeah.
At the beginning, there's always like a little delay up until we get the players ready and people get accommodated and they add each other and stuff like that. So there's always like 10-15 minutes at the beginning of the stream where we just need to hang out and chat and stuff.
Yeah, we will start right now.
But we will start very, very soon. I mean, he registered another deck. All right, interesting.
Yeah, are you talking about Pixie? Jelly, what's happening, man? Why are you guys playing? I just texted you that you have to exit and start the real game. Why are you... Why are you keep playing?
Little Big Fail, what match room are you in? I'll take a look and I'll tell you how to proceed. Alright guys, let's check the bracket to be sure that everything is like dandy. What's the deal with the two players, Vio?
Yeah, we're starting. I mean, they're starting.
Starting?
They just exited right now, and then they're gonna start the real
Nice.
match.
Alright boys and girls, so in a couple of minutes we will see the first match, Jellyman versus Ryu Hit. And I think I'm going to call Demon Master now.
Let me try something here.
Hello, hello.
Hey Demon Master, how you doing, mate?
Hey, man.
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah.
Very
Good
welcome.
day.
Alright, I'm trying something new here.
Like what?
Like adding the countdown for players to see when the stream is gonna start. Let's see if I can pull this off.
Are we improvising on the fly again and risk messing everything up?
Yes, that's how we roll.
That's how we roll. Let me just check. There's a question by Little Big Fail. Match 85, 85, 85. Yeah. So Little Big Fail, I guess you're Shini, right? You need to wait for round 1 to finish. Yeah. So that you can have an opponent to play.
Oh wow, this is too big.
Yeah, it's a little bit. That's what she said. Never gets old. Joke never gets old.
Here we go.
So, Demon, tell the people a little bit about yourself. So, guys, just like I was saying at the beginning, Demon Master is a ESG old timer. He's been with us for a very, very, very long time, and has seen us transition from system to tournament to tournaments. Like, he's seen us grow and evolve and pivot and all sorts of stuff. And he's been missing for a while, doing probably life stuff, I guess. And he just got back. I think it was last week, Demon, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just about last week, I popped in and I started playing Hearthstone again.
That's really cool. So what have you
Yeah,
been up to? You said something that you were focusing on growing your stream and stuff.
yeah. So, I guess I'll just tell a bit about myself.
Yeah, yeah.
About 2 years ago, I started getting into the idea of like content creation and esports and all that, and Hearthstone seemed like the best choice. So, started playing tournaments on Battlefy. I found Esports Gateway. It was a really good time. And I guess about a few months ago, I kind of dropped out of it because I wanted to focus on my stream and just getting my Twitch growing and stuff. And so recently, what I've been doing is just speed runs and variety and stuff, and it's been working pretty well for me.
Awesome. Are you streaming Hearthstone?
I've considered it. If I started streaming Hearthstone, it wouldn't be competitive like it was before, but maybe just like a blast from the past, just goofing off with new decks and just having a good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which region are you from, Demon Master, or where are you from?
I'm from America, the United States.
U.S. Cool. Whereabouts in the U.S.? What region?
Uh, the southeast,
Uh-huh.
Florida.
Oh, okay. Florida.
Yep.
That's cool. Okay, so when are we starting? In 4 minutes.
Amnesia? Amnesic. Yes, we will start in a couple of seconds. Elek Bamman. Wow. I didn't even get the chance to read that. Elek Bamman. Welcome to the stream, mate, but you are a little bit too late. You can't join late, unfortunately. Tournament started 30 minutes ago. But you can watch the stream and you can sign up for the raffle. Guys, by the way, type !raffle, just like Elek Banman has done, and you can join the tournament. Lofoten, welcome, mate. Lofoten, are you Norwegian? That's like a Norwegian name, not a region from Norway, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know if I got that right. You already lost your game. That's a shame, man. Was it a 2-0? Or was it like a 2-1?
Guys, I just share my screen. Tell me if you can see it.
I can see it.
Okay, cool. So this is the
Nice.
screen with the matches. I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna start. I mean, you can see it yourself. It's in 3 minutes.
Then you can stop sharing on
On Teams?
Teams, yeah. Nice. Blast. Good. Oh, so you got defeated by Pixie. Don't feel bad, man. Pixie's a really good player. Well,
Wow, that's a really good comfort.
yeah, Pixie. Yeah, no, I actually no, it's true. I mean, Pixie's a really, really good player. You had a really tough matchup there, straight from game number one. That was not easy. Pixie made it to the finals, and I think he actually won the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
In tournaments, whenever I lost against the person who won, it was just like I could have got second place. You never know, because that's the one person that was able to beat me, and that was the person who's the best.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. But it always, you know what? I think if you get into the finals and if you lose in the finals, for me personally, that is quite okay. I made it like the farthest I can and I'm getting second place. It's cool. But if I'm losing in the quarters or in the semis, that's when it's like super frustrating.
Definitely, I agree.
Yeah. I think that's the toughest. So Demon, if you have like a channel link, a Twitch, a YouTube, or something where you want to share your content, just DM it to me on Discord, and I'll post it to the people so they can check you out. Everybody will like hear you comment the games right now, and maybe if they like you, they want to check it out. I mean, I encourage you guys to check out Demon anyway. As you
I
can
really
see,
appreciate that.
he's a top lad. So let's show him some love.
Yeah.
Are you guys still seeing the share screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the game starting, or are you
Yes.
spectating?
Well, I think 1 minute. No, that's the test match right now. So when they're exiting this one, they're gonna start the real game. Actually, you can see the timer on the screen. I feel proud of myself implementing that timer.
Yeah, that's actually really good. Gives people something to look forward to.
1 minute.
Uh-huh. So, ladies and gents, here's the link on chat. If you want to check out Demon Master, he's our caster for today, and the one that's actually bringing the most Hearthstone knowledge to the table, because me and Baba honestly are not that savvy in Hearthstone, which is why we don't participate in our own tournaments. So we're
It's
more of, yeah. Go ahead, Demon.
It's been a bit, but you know, I spent the whole day just playing Hearthstone and reading up on the meta. So
Ah, that's cool.
yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Awesome. Demon, you have access to the player's decks, right?
Yeah, I'm on Battlefy.
Oh, okay. So it's because it's match 2.
All right.
Yeah. So,
You want the tournament link or you have it?
I have it. I have it.
Okay.
I see the decks.
Yeah. So it's Jelly versus Ryu Hit.
Mm-hmm. The
Oh,
jelly
there are-
already. Oh, I see.
there are a
think
lot
I
of
understand.
reports here.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a long one.
It can't be longer than yesterday. Yesterday we streamed and I talked
This is a
for.
very long one. We're gonna have a priest mirror.
Ah, my God. We should ban this. This should be like. It should be not allowed. Priest mirrors in tournaments.
We're about to just switch to the game.
Alright. Demon, do you want to talk a little bit about like the decks that the people are bringing?
Yeah. So Jelly had Rogue, Druid, and Priest. It looks like Druid was banned, which I think is a pretty smart play. Druid can get pretty dangerous pretty quick. So Jelly's just got Rogue and Priest, and then of course Ryu Hit has Demon Hunter, Hunter, and Priest, and lost their Demon Hunter. So I think that it's in Jellyman's favor here, because I feel like Rogue kind of has the ability to overpower Hunter, and then when it comes to the Mirror Priest match, like that's anyone's game really. I think that it might be in Jelly's favor because he's got what's it called, Highlander. So you know that little bit of extra power that Dragon Queen Alexstrasza and Zephyrus might be what it takes to win. But we'll
Okay.
see.
Let's see.
Guys, I
I
have
like
a
it.
question. Can you hear
Uh.
the sound? The in-game sound?
Let me check.
I hear something here, but I'm not sure what's happening.
No. No, I can hear the sound from like your system, but I can't hear it on stream. Oh, now? I think now something's happening. Now there's music.
That's the heart of the music.
Yeah, the Hearthstone music.
Anyways.
Ooh, Jelly's starting with an early Edwin. That's pretty interesting. Sometimes that can backfire because Edwin can be really big, really late, but putting it out really early is also.
You think he's maybe he's scared of the face hunter, and maybe he wants to bring something to the table, not to get smashed fast. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. I think Face Hunter, he doesn't really have time to wait for a bigger Edwin, so That's all I can do right now. Ooh, that was unlucky for a Ryu hit. The 5-4.
All right, sorry guys, I there was some issues here which I had to fix. Oh no, there's still issues. Damn.
It's always something, isn't it? Nothing's ever working perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, survival of the fittest.
Ooh,
Oh,
that taunt's gonna be really good for Jellyman. It doesn't look like Ryu hit has enough. Well, perhaps Ryu hit might have enough firepower to get through that with the spells in hand. But still, that's gonna slow him down.
Yeah, wasting. I mean, not wasting, but I think that kill command was better for the face, right?
Yeah, in an ideal world. Yeah, Ryu hits running out of steam real quick, but at the same time, Jellyman doesn't have enough to really defend. I don't think.
uh, wait a second, Demon. I'm gonna interrupt you for 1 second. Baba, there's one guy that has a wrong deck submitted. Um, so he submitted the druid deck, but what he's playing, he has other cards. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's
you're not allowed to do that.
yeah. So it's an automatic lose. So he
Yeah.
gets disqualified or he gets a loss of 1 round.
No, it's automatic disqualification because you cannot. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do that every round. Let me hold on, one second. Let's just try something. Yeah, sorry, Demon, you can continue.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Jellyman's turned it around. Ryu hits. I don't know if I can see a way that he can get out of this. Really, he's got enough health to last a few turns, but still, the hand's empty, and Face Hunter can't survive with just an empty hand.
So is Jellyman's.
That's true, but Jellyman's got a loaded board, and
Oh,
Hunter can't really deal with that. So
all right, that is absolutely true. And there's only 12 HP left, so that's so he's already packing 10 damage. Very curious to see if he decides to like
Choco,
completely
what match
clear the
number
board.
is that?
He is match 80.
Who's that? Pixie?
Uh, Aliensky versus Karma Obla.
Okay. Karma?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got the
interesting.
in-game sound now as well.
Hmm.
Good. So what's happening here? Defender gets laid down. Oh, with taunt. Oh, these are so many cards. I think it's definitely game for Ryu. I
Oh
just
yeah,
don't see
there's
how he can come back from that.
yeah. Jellyman's being very cautious and is just trying to get rid of everything Ryu hit has, not letting him build up anything.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no way.
Very smart, hitting with that low-level card and just sending that back, but he concedes. There is no way that he could have come back from that, and he knows that. So that is the first victory of the day, guys. Victory for the Rogue. And Demon, what do we have left now? Where are we going with the decks? Who's gonna play what? Let me open the match room myself.
Choco.
Yeah.
So for that particular game, because I'm having too many too many things open here, you can go in the game, uh, in the match room and tell the person to what's his name? to send you the deck string in the chat,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and after he does that, I'll tell you what to do. It's not guaranteed it's gonna work. If it's gonna work, he can continue. He's gonna get a one loss.
Mm-hmm.
Is the game over?
No, it's 1-1.
So one because he got the wrong deck, or he won
Uh,
because he lost. Because if it's one because he lost, then he's gonna get the second loss as well.
no, it's one because of the wrong deck.
Okay.
So you guys just played.
At this point, for Ryu Hit, I think it's a very problematic place he's in because his hunter's gonna have a lot of trouble against the priest. So
Mm-hmm.
even if he does win the mirror match, because Jellyman just has his priest left,
Mm-hmm.
even if he does win the priest mirror match,
Mm-hmm.
he still has to win with his hunter, and that's a very bad matchup for him. So
So,
this looks like it's in Jellyman's favor.
so
Yeah.
why is the priest so good against the hunter? What makes him so good?
Well, the priest is able to heal up a lot and steal a lot of cards, of course. And when Hunter is played, Hunter wants to just deal a bunch of damage really quick and just from the very beginning get rid of the priest. As we're gonna see here, that the priest is just has a lot of spells, a lot of things to just keep up a defense. And um, as soon
Yeah.
as the Hunter loses its main power, it's done for.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Actually, myself, I tried today with the faced hunter, in 2 matches. I faced the priest and I lost. There's no way.
Oof.
There's like was not enough damage. He
Yeah,
was
for
only
sure.
countering like everything that I was doing, and yeah.
Bye got the deck string. What should I do with it?
Okay, so now you go to Battlefy and go to participants,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, manage participants.
and then you go to view and manage decks and click on him and manage his deck. Remove it and paste the string. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, unfortunately, we'll have to disqualify him.
Right. Aliensky, view and manage decks.
Ooh, both players coming with a strong start. They both have some solid hands, but I think that Ryuhit's might be a little bit stronger just because it has all. Well, actually, let me think here. Ryuhit definitely has the minions and the firepower, but with Priest, that's not really what you want, I'd imagine. So Jellyman might be the one in a good place here because he's just got all this stuff to counter whatever Ryuhit plays.
Okay, so it is the priest mirror. Sorry, I was a little bit confused about that. Okay. Uh, so you're saying that Jillyman has the better draws early on, essentially?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that Ryuhit's hand is just too heavy with mana, and he can't really take the board early on, and therefore, when he gets into the late stuff, Jellyman's just gonna have a big pile of spells ready to go when Ryuhit starts playing stuff, and that's gonna be terrible for Ryuhit. Everything's gonna get annihilated really quick.
I actually hope you're right and everything will get annihilated really quick because with this priest mirror we can like be here till midnight.
Yeah, you have a good point.
Right, steals one card over there.
So Choco, did it work?
I'm still waiting for him to submit. So, yeah, I'll take care of it. I'll tell you if it works. So these guys keep stealing their cards. Just TV priest.
Ooh. Yeah, so
Want to steal the
what the
precious?
2/4 does is whenever at the end of the turn, or I believe it's either the end of the turn or spell burst, it will take a minion with 2 or less attack from the enemy. So I was thinking that Jellyman might want his 1/6 back because that's a powerful card. But instead he just got rid of it so he could take the other 2/4, which means at the end of Jellyman's turn, he's going to be taking 2 minions if there are 2 minions with the 2 or less attack.
For me, the priest, as a non-Hearthstone player, uh, the priest has the most complicated mechanics and stuff. It confuses me so much. It's very hard to keep track of everything that he does.
As an advanced Hearthstone player, I wholeheartedly agree.
Hmm. I'm still trying to fix this guy's deck here in the match room. Come on, my man. Give me something good.
Yeah, right now it just looks like Jellyman's just dominating the board.
A simple spell should do.
Ooh, finally. It worked, Baba.
Yeah, I'm really smart, I know. I'm just being a jerk. Well, I'm glad
Yeah,
it
yeah.
worked, actually.
But it actually worked. All right, Apotheosis gets drawn. I'm back also, guys, to watching the game. We're at 7 mana crystals, so getting very close to full.
Yeah, at this point, both players have a lot of things they can do right now. We see Murzond in Ryuhit's hand, which is going to be useful next turn if he decides to play that. But Jellyman's got a lot of stuff that he's about to put down, which makes me think that it depends on how he approaches this. He doesn't really have to be defensive here because there's just one minion on the board, so he's going in and he's taking a lot of health.
You can watch Demon. You can watch the shared screen on Discord
Oh
if you
yes.
wanna like get the live action.
All right, my bad.
I think it's much better like that.
All right, so contrary to what I thought, Ryuhit didn't actually play Murzon, which might have been the right play here. I can see that being the right play. Ryuhit's just trying to get ready to put something on the board that Jellyman can't really get rid of, which in itself is going to be very difficult.
What can you put on the board that a priest can't get rid of? That's the question.
I think a lot of taunt and reborn, really, unless you silence the entire board. Um, things that resummon after they die is going to be a major problem because um, even if priest has something that says like take control of this card or destroy this or whatever, it's just going to come back to life and you can put more spells onto it, and that's how priest really just gets power. Really, it's just by putting stuff on the board that will stick and that can be used to just throw a bunch of spells onto it.
Mm-hmm. And you're absolutely right. Jellyman has been having this hand for the past 2 turns, and apparently the cards do stick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So he has a full hand now. He needs to throw in a couple of cards. One maker. Okay, he still has 10 cards in hand right now and 6 mana left. Let's see what he does decide to go for.
Oh
Inner
yeah, the inner
fire.
fire. That's
Ooh,
definitely going to be difficult to beat.
yeah, buffing up that what's the card called? Control.
Ah,
The taunt
I
card. Yeah, that's
yeah
7/7.
yeah. I don't know the name exactly, but I know what you're talking about. 7/7. Haven't exactly learned all the names of the new cards yet.
Mm-hmm. All right, time's running out, and 5 more mana crystals plus a lot of moves. He needs to think like really quick.
Yeah, that might be smart because if Ryuhit tries to put something like the apotheosis on it or the just really anything that would buff the minions, they're just not going to be able to do anything. Their health is or their attack is really low, so it can't really get through the 7/7. Ooh, that was really smart. Putting lifesteal on the wild pyromancer and then having it do damage just really healed up Ryu hit, keeping him alive. And of course, as we expect from the priest, just spells that are able to destroy things. Looks like Ryu hit's kind of making a comeback here.
Yeah, the board definitely has swapped. There's just a, what's it called? The one maker. He decides to heal that. It's very interesting. He decides to heal the card instead of healing himself. He does have a lot of HP though, so I don't think.
Yeah. Another thing is that the 5/3 is able to heal him as well. So if something attacks the 5/3, or if the 5/3 is still alive next turn, he can just play a spell and heal up to max.
Mhm. Oh, Shadow Madness and steals that.
Ooh.
So many cards being drawn. Look at that.
That was a good play.
Yeah,
Taking out the Wild Pyromancer while you can.
exactly. And not sacrificing your own card, buffing it up as well. Oh, I'm a bit confused. He just used that Inner Fire to draw a card.
Yeah, he was trying to get a new spell, which was really all he could do.
Mm.
Your mind is not your own.
Cabal Acolyte. That was the name we were looking for, mate.
Yes.
All right, another wave of apathy gets. I wonder why he used wave of apathy and then he stole the card. Wouldn't it have been much better just to steal it straight away, play another spell?
I think it's because he had to steal something with a low amount of attack, because the attack was 4. So, if
I
I'm not
understand.
mistaken, yeah, the card that was used to steal it was I think Shadow Madness, if I'm not mistaken.
Not too quickly.
Ooh, Alex Straza. It's definitely an interesting thing to draw. Though at the moment, with such a full hand on both players' side, the dragons would be easily eliminated, and that is if you had enough room in your hand to get the dragons in the first place.
Mhm.
Magic is not a toy.
Embalming Ritual, okay, now he has 2 minions with Reborn and 1 with Taunt, so Ryu is definitely looking really good, but see, quite difficult to build up a board when you're playing against another priest, because then you can just lose your card straight away. They steal it, they kill them, they turn their attack to 1, it's like, ugh.
Exactly.
Yeah, curious to see if Jelly will decide to go for Gala right now. He's kind of flirting with the idea. We saw him select it, but then what else can he play? All right, he does decide
Again.
to go
I
for
was
Gala and then take out that Reborn. Yes, take out that Reborn, and now they're both of them are down to 1-1. So I think it makes it super easy to like kill each other. Boom, clears the board, and I think that's pretty good play.
Yeah, you can
From
tell Jellyman's really thinking about just clearing the board right now and not really building up his own board, which I think is really smart at this point. Because there's a lot of things that Ryu Hit could still possibly do that would buff up whatever minions he has on his board. Hmm. Interesting
right.
use of Murzond. Hmm. Feel like Jellyman might try and use Alex Straza, but at the same time, um, Kronks is online now. Okay, Soul Mirror. That was another possibility. Probably more because Jellyman wants the Sekef uh something. I forget what the full name is. But just being able to get the spells right now. Jellyman really just wants that 2-1 more than anything. And another one as well. Veil Weaver, that's what it's called. Sekef Veil Weaver.
That the first part of the name is like really hard to pronounce. I think it's Sikif. I don't know how to
Something
say
like
it.
that. I'm just
Yeah.
saying Sekef. I'm not sure.
Good. Typically, when do priest mirrors end? Do they go into fatigue, or is just one overpowers the other? How does that play out?
It could be different with the new meta that I'm not familiar with, but from what I know, because this is a pretty old deck archetype, um, if it's a priest mirror, it's gonna last for a while until both players just run out of resources, because as soon as one player is able to power, like, just dominate the other player has something in store. There's always another spell or another counter or another taunt that can just be put in the way of each priest. So it's definitely hard for any priest to get an advantage until the very end when there is no spells. It's just what's left on the board. So unfortunately, we're gonna be here for a while. I think that unless one of them makes a big mistake, they're gonna both go into fatigue.
Yeah. So Hiro Sensei is saying to my question previously, they often go into fatigue, but it's not fatigue that kills them. It's an overpower when the fatigue actually starts, which I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense because you're not getting any new spells, and so the spells, it's really that you're just not getting a lot of resources at that point. Not really that you're running out of, like, you're taking damage from the fatigue. It's more that
Mm-hmm.
you're not drawing cards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very nice use of Soul Mirror here. I think trading everything one for one
Ooh,
there.
that is very nice.
And a Breath of the Infinite just to kill that. It didn't kill that Reborn minion? No, it didn't. Just to kill what's the leftovers.
Yeah, he just essentially just took the entire board from him.
Mm-hmm. For me, so far, Priest is the most, like, as a non-expert Hearthstone player, is the most tiring. It's the most tiring deck to play because you have so many cards all the time and so many mechanics. I'm like, ugh.
Exactly. Sometimes I just wanna throw down some minions and just go face with Hunter. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you.
even though Priest is the meta, it's exhausting.
What card is he? Was he having in hand right now? He's still thinking about what to do.
Yeah, I think Ryuhit's really worried about the Veil Weaver, the 2/3,
Mm-hmm.
because of the amount of spells it can produce. But there we
Another
go,
Soul
dude.
Mirror.
The Uno reverse card of
Uh-huh,
Hearthstone.
exactly. And the 3 damage decides to take out the 4-1. Veil Weaver is still on the deck. Goes for Shadow Word Pain. Takes away the Reborn, but it's still there. Can he throw anything else at it? Restores 4 health to all minions. Can he
I
kill it
guess
next
that
round? Yeah, he can.
I think that Ryuhit was more concerned about his board than his opponent's board.
Mm-hmm.
So makes a lot of sense. I can understand that.
Oh, that is very nice. Takes out one of the card and then summons a copy.
And then takes the other one as well.
So many Veil Weavers, so many spells he'll get. That's quite cool.
Indeed.
So he has 3 Veil Weavers plus 1 with Reborn. Oh, Ryuhit really needs something to clear that board. Mass Dispel and okay, and silences everything. I think that was a really smart play to prevent all those draws and to prevent the Kabbalah Acolyte from stealing another card. I think that was very well played by Ryu.
I wholeheartedly agree. It wasn't really that the minions themselves were the problem, it was their abilities, and just getting rid of that was like killing them. It was the equivalent.
Does the silence last only one turn or forever?
It lasts forever, but you can put more spells onto it.
Okay. Alright, Ryu decides to trade cards. I think that's quite
Alright.
good. Goes for the apotheosis.
Yeah. As per priest nature, just trying to
Oh,
build up our
very
own board.
nice. Alexstrasza on the board with Ear
Ooh,
Reven.
those are some good cards. Yeah, taking out the threat on the board and having a Kalgos in hand. That's definitely what Jellyman wanted.
I think even professional casters have difficulty uh, casting priest mirrors because they need to discuss so many possibilities, so many probabilities, and so many potential plays. I think it is a headache.
Oh yeah, there's a nearly endless amount of things that either side can do because they just have so many spells, so many minions, so many spells that can be produced. It's insane.
Let me change your mind.
All right, taking the 2/3 just to have it.
Another Cabal Shadow Priest gets laid down. Now, the Imprisoned Fiend is not that great of a card.
Not even hesitating, throwing down the Kalgos. I like it.
Let's see what he decides to go for.
Maybe, there's a lot of factors here. He could use Unsleeping Soul and then just have two big things in the field. I was just about to get to that. Thought Steal is definitely a good one.
Oliver, why don't you play anymore?
Is clear. Your demand.
Do you just watch instead? Let's see what he goes for. Soul Mirror. Oh no, he went for what's that? Zephrys? Zephrys the Great.
Ah, yes.
He did go for Zephrys the Great. That is actually very good. It's taking more cards in hand. Let's see what he decides to go now. Is he gonna trade or is he gonna face? Yeah, he does decide to go
He's
face.
probably looking for a board wipe here. Yep, the swipe.
Oh, very nice card. 0 mana cost. Whoop. Wipes that. Very good.
Oh wow, that was very solid. That was very solid indeed.
Quite good turnaround now for Jellyman. Let's see how Ryu decides to respond. The thing is that Jellyman doesn't have a lot of damage on the board. He does have a lot of HP with that Kalagos, but
Yeah, for sure. There's not much he can really he can do with what's on the board right now. Though if he gets the right spells, he could use Inner Fire and make that 4/12 a 12/12. He could put Apotheosis on it and then just make it stick and heal him and stuff. He's definitely got the upper hand, but there's a lot of stuff that Ryuhit has, like Mind Control and Zephyrus and stuff that can easily just get rid of that Kalgos or even steal it.
I think this was really interesting play going for the Veil Weaver again when he has like 10 mana and he could have thrown down more cards. He could have gone for Zephyrus and I don't know what that 7 mana card was, but he had quite a lot of potential play options and he just decides to go for the Veil Weaver. He does have enough spells in hand and enough cards. Soul Mirror. Ah,
Ooh, there's the Soul
that's why he went for that. Got it.
Now he has his very own Kalgos, and it's definitely a threat on the board right now. That's going to be Jellyman's top priority, is getting rid of both the Kalgos and the Veil Weaver, really. or better yet, just taking the Caligos for himself.
On wings of destruction, they
Very cool. Lightspawn. I haven't seen this card up until now. We haven't seen that many priest plays here, but that is pretty good. Card is looking definitely better for Jellyman. He still has way more stuff and actually a bit more cards in hand as compared to Ryu, but now his spells go down to 0. Look at the amount of cards with 0 mana cost in his hand. It is absolutely sick.
Yeah, he could play a zero cost mind control, which is normally 10. That'd be a huge play. Or anything else for that matter. There's so many things he could play. Not to mention, Zephyrus could get him a really good spell as well. And that's just what I expected, mind control. For that value and for the Caligos, really. And he's got infinite possibilities still.
Literally infinite.
It's always infinite with Priest.
Uh,
Throwing down the Zephyrus.
yeah.
Alright.
He still needs to be careful not to play everything outright to like still save stuff. Oh, Triton, that's a quite solid card.
Ooh. It's a bit of a risk for Ryu hit, but I can see why he did it. There's always the chance that Jellyman can take control of it or just silence it, which makes it really weak. Hmm.
Now the Fiend is out, is not dormant anymore. Has Rush, can attack with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's quite a good wave of apathy. So many cards on the table for Ryu, and Jelly just decides to put all the damage to one and then steal the Divine Shield taunt, and I think that is a very good play.
Yeah. Ideally, he would try and kill the 1/6, but I don't see a way he can do that now. It's just gonna go right back to him. Really, he just wants to get rid of the taunt so he can start attacking the other minions and face. Plague of
Oh,
Death. Ooh.
Plague of Death, that you gotta choose that. Yes, it's a no-brainer compared to all the other cards. Yeah, so Ryu's cards are not a big threat. He can just leave them on the table. They have a lot of HP, so it would waste a lot of damage trying to take those out for like nothing. So he can just go face. Depends on what Ryu has in hand. Maybe he can buff their damage. That would be a little bit problematic.
Yeah. Ooh. I think what Ryuhit might be planning is to use Inner Fire, just buff up one of the health of one of the Caligoses, and then make it like an 11/11 here. But he can't attack face with that big minion unless he gets rid of the 1/6, which means that he's probably gonna have to use the zero drop spell.
But he's thinking about that Inner Fire. There we go. This is a big card now on the table for Ryu. And what is he gonna do to get rid of that Divine Shield?
Yep, Forbidden Words. Now it's gone, and he's able to do some big damage.
Excellent.
Yep, he's
Boom.
playing
Big hit.
offensive. Here we go.
So Ryu's just going straight face. He's ignoring the board and all the minions on there.
Yeah. Ooh. Domination. Yeah, they're definitely playing really aggressively right now.
Yeah, they got tired of waiting
As
and
a
they got
matter of
tired of
fact,
all the shenanigans. Oh, and his game. I was not expecting that. Super good move from Jellyman over here.
oh
Taking the
yeah.
board and taking the win. I think that was like super, super nice to see.
Yeah, Ryuhit definitely made a big mistake just going face instead of killing some of the minions. That would have
Exactly.
saved him. But no.
Exactly. So I think Ryu made a mistake leaving the cards on the table for Jellyman, knowing that a priest can buff up his army like really, really well. And that was not good. And then 2 turns later, that's exactly what happened. And Jellyman took the win with that. What was the card called? Bronx. something hoof
Yeah, Kronk's Dragonhoof,
with
I think.
yeah with the army buff. Really really good.
Mm-hmm.
All
Very,
right,
very
guys.
solid piece.
So we had our priest mirror in the first game. My God, I'm looking at the bracket right now. Almost all the games from round two are already finished, and I wonder why. Because we've spent the first like 45 minutes casting just the first round. But it was a cool game to see nonetheless. We will be moving now on to round number two, where our winner Jellyman will face Toxbla. I'll just call him Tox from Russia. Let's see where Jellyman is from. TR. Cool. Where is he from? Oh, Jellyman is from Turkey. So it's a Turkey versus Russia match in round number two. Let's go there, Demon, and let's check out. By the way, whenever you need to take a break, man, just say so. Feel free to go grab some water, get something to munch on.
All right, I
I'll
appreciate it.
probably go grab some food myself in half an hour ish. It's gonna be a long stream. I think people won't mind if we just chew on something to keep our energy up.
Yeah, some of my viewers in chat, they definitely remember some of my like 13-hour streams. They know that I'm definitely down to do some really long stuff.
That's insane. Well, you will very quickly see that playing for 5 hours is nowhere near the same as talking for 5 hours, as like casting for 5 hours. I think it's way more difficult to cast a tournament.
Yeah, fair enough.
It requires more energy. So
Yeah,
let's go to round two match 65. What do you see, Demon? What are these guys bringing?
all right, so Talks had Hunter, Druid, and Warrior, but his Hunter was banned, which is very interesting because the Warriors actually is still a very scary thing.
Hmm.
And Jellyman, just like last time, had Rogue, Druid, and Priest, and once again lost the Priest. So I think that
No,
uh
he lost the druid, the way
oh
I'm
yes,
seeing
the
the
Druid.
bracket. Hmm.
My mistake, my mistake. Um it's very interesting because Tonks had a lot of really well both of them really had some powerful decks. I think that the Priest really has the advantage over both of Tonks's decks, but the Warrior and the Warriors definitely got an advantage against the Rogue, I think. And the Druid, hmm, the, let's see, what kind of Druid is this? Looks like a very cheap Druid, like a perhaps a token Druid. So that might have an advantage against Rogue as well. So Tox might be able to win if he just doesn't let the Rogue sneak through. But the Priest is going to be a big threat for him.
So very curious. I've never seen this druid before. I all the time I see the standard druids, the guardian druid. Um, that's the one that's most popular in the tournaments that we run right now. This druid I haven't seen with a lot of cheap cards, and that's very interesting to see. I think with this build he will fare much better against the rogue and the priest based on what I know. Just because if he did have like a standard druid where, it takes time to get all the mana crystals and hit that power spike of yours and blah blah blah, the rogue can just be in your face all the time really quickly and deal a lot of damage. So he might not let you get to that point. But with this
Yeah.
build, he might have a chance.
Yeah, so the Druid is kind of like acting as sort of a mix between maybe uh like a hunter deck and a druid deck here where it's like tokens, but the tokens are coming out really quick and they're doing damage really quick. Like little things just cluttering the board, and then if they survive, he's able to buff them up and maybe like give them like +1/+1 or just whatever he can. So it's kind of a mix between tokens and rushing.
Uh, Big Daddy Dixie is making a really good point on stream here. He's asking if it's a Gibberling Druid. It is a Gibberling Druid. I mean, he
Indeed, it
does
is.
have he does have he does have the two Gibberling cards. I'm assuming that's what it means to be a Gibberling druid, right?
Yeah, it looks like it is.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, I don't think we will be able to spectate Tux BL versus Jelly.
Oh, why?
Um Jelly has, I mean, not Jelly. Hearthstone is bugged, and I cannot spectate him anymore. I get an error for some reason. Like the
Oh, that's so
game is
bad.
full. Yeah, so unfortunately, we'll have to jump into another game.
All right. How do we find another game? But they can still play, right?
Oh yeah, they're playing.
Are they playing already? I'm trying to see. Do you have anybody else from the list in your friends list already? Oh, I can see you already went through match rooms.
I just won.
Just one. Oh, there's Howley in the tournament. You can maybe spectate him. Yeah,
Howley?
yeah, Howley's here.
Oh, okay. Where is he?
Match number 106. Match room number 106.
Oh, okay. Versus Lip. Okay, maybe we can catch
Maybe we can catch Howley.
Howley. Yeah.
Super Base is calling you out for eating on stream, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, a man's gotta get his nutrients, otherwise you'll have shitty game performance, rage, and just be bad at gaming. So you gotta eat right. By the way, guys, question, since there's quite a lot of you here, who is ever thinking about nutrition for gamers? Like when you choose a meal to eat, everybody's thinking, okay, I must eat healthy, I need to get my veggies, blah, blah, blah. But are you ever thinking of what am I supposed to eat to get that like mental sharpness so I can game longer and game better and have more focus? That would be a no, right? Nobody's saying something on chat. Demon is dead silent, right? I think this will be the shit in the next couple of years. Because we already see companies like G Fuel and Mad Monk and whatever pushing out those sort of supplements for gamers. But I'm 100% sure that we will see gaming nutritionists in the super near future.
Yeah, if that was a thing that happened, I would definitely invest if I could get some like meals and like meal plans and just sort of a diet that would just help me focus better and all that. I would definitely choose that, especially if it was at a good price too, because you know I'm not a very rich man.
Well, at the yet, not a very rich man yet.
Yeah, that's the mentality to have.
Yeah. Um, because we have like sports nutritionists, right?
Hmm.
Connected to every gym or whatever, you got sports nutritionists, you got trainers teaching you what to eat to trim down, be bulky, build muscle mass, build lean muscle, whatever, whatever. Um, but there's nobody teaching you out what you need to eat in order to have like focus or to game longer. I have seen many gaming physiotherapists, right, that teach you the right exercises for posture, for hand dexterity, for all sorts of cool stuff like that, popping up here and there quite frequently, but it hasn't gone into nutrition yet. I'm 100, mark my words, everybody, hear me out. I'm gonna reshare this video in a couple of years. Gaming nutrition will be a thing that's gonna be talked about in the next 2 to 3 years, 100%.
If that's the case, everyone's gonna regard you as a prophet. You're gonna be the fortune teller when it comes to gaming.
Oh. No, but I think it just makes freaking logical sense, you know. I really hope, I'll able to reshare this, and Gary V will see me, and he'll be like, "Man, this guy called it out. This guy said it," and then that's how we become super famous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, but it just makes sense, right? I think gaming is following a very similar pattern to sports. You've seen clubs building in sports at the beginning. Now we have gaming clubs and gaming houses and teams, stadiums being filled, all sorts of training grounds, and then physiotherapists, and then nutritionists, and blah 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 blah. It's following the same pattern.
Yeah, because gaming and sports have a lot of similarities. It would only make sense, you know.
Mhm.
Whereas sports require uh, physical endurance and mental, so does gaming. You know, you have to be able to focus on the game, have a good reaction time, make sure that your joints aren't really locking up and aching. These are all important things that apply to both sports and gaming.
hmm There's this really cool dude. By the way, how many of you guys are on TikTok here? Are you on
I'm not
TikTok, Demon?
personally.
No.
Nah, I've been thinking about it.
Let me just check if this guy is on YouTube. HP. Is this the one? Oh, he's not on YouTube. Oh, this is so weird. There's this guy on TikTok called HP for Gamers. Oh, 1 HP. This is his channel. A channel.
Okay, it seems like we will be able to spectate Jellyman versus Tux BL, but starting the second match because it took forever to fix Hearthstone. He had to restart the game, but yeah, we will be starting with the second game directly. Jelly right now is leading with 1-0, one hit with his rogue. So we're gonna see
Against
the sorry,
Rogue against what?
druid.
Ah, so the Gibberling Druid didn't make it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the last one, I mean the last one, right now he's playing his priest, and we're gonna see that in a few minutes.
Mm, good. So while we wait, I was talking to you guys about this channel, which I watch sometimes. So we also have a YouTube channel, and we will start building that properly very, very soon. But I also produce quite a lot of content on TikTok, and the way we want to make our social media presence is the following. We want to share like cool footage from our tournaments and stuff, like highlights and replays and cool things. But we also want to produce content that's useful for people and that they can digest to, learn new things. And we try and cover like a super broad range of topics, right? One of the topics that I talk about sometimes is exactly this: nutrition for gamers or physiotherapy for gamers. But on physiotherapy specifically, there's this guy that has this channel called 1HP, and he is a physiotherapist, but he's focused on gaming. And his channel is filled with cool stuff like this: how to warm up your gaming hands, 3 minute walkthrough before you play; fix your gaming shoulder pain, 9 minute wrist warrior routine, 6 minute post gaming stretches. All sorts of cool stuff like this that's not being talked about at least for now, but in a couple of years it will become the shit. Because think about it this way: for everybody who plays a sport or who goes to the gym, nobody starts working out without a warm up. Why should gaming be different,
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
right?
Yeah.
Why should gaming be different? And people are not talking about this because it's like a super young industry. But in a couple of years, when all sorts of bad posture, shoulder pain, belly, carpian tunnel syndrome, sorry, thing will start to be like very, very prominent, channels like these will pop up everywhere, and it will become a thing.
Yeah, I can kind of feel it, even though I'm like only, I'm 17 and I'm
Hmm
playing for a few hours a day at least.
hmm
Um, and I can sort of feel it when I stand up. My back sort of aches, and my wrists get stiff really easily. And I don't know if there was a way that I could just warm up for that, or just ways to prepare and diet and take care of myself that would orient towards what I want my dream job to be, that would be pretty helpful.
Yeah. Check out this guy, 1 HP for Gamers. He literally teaches you like really cool stuff uh, to maintain good physical health when you game. And I tried a lot of his stuff, and it actually freaking works. I play a lot of shooter games, right? The worst thing you can have is a stiff wrist and cold hands. It's just,
Oh,
it's just, it ruins your entire game. If you have like this 5 minute routine in order to like warm up properly and your game will go much smoother. You'll win many more games, and you're just gonna have like a better experience overall.
yeah, I can agree. Even for slow paced games like Hearthstone, you still want to watch your posture. You still want to you know the way you're sitting, and also your mental health and how you're feeling that way. There's a lot of actual physical health things that go for any game, really. So it's important that you take care of yourself, even if you are uh just playing games. It's really your health is always important.
You know what is important for Hearthstone, in my
Hmm.
opinion, since it's a very slow game? Posture. You said it right, Demon. Posture.
Yep.
And
Hmm.
second, breathing.
Oh.
Do me a favor, guys. Watch your from time to time, or like put a reminder on your phone. Next time you're playing Hearthstone, put a reminder to become aware of the way you're breathing. I can guarantee you 90% of the cases you will find yourself breathing like super shallow, like super shallow, very short and rare breaths. Just because you're focused on the game and you're super relaxed, probably slouching in your couch like this, and you forget to breathe. And you're not getting your brain is not getting enough oxygen, and you start losing focus and you start becoming shit at your game. Because I started doing this a lot. Like for all the games, when I'm focusing on something, I forget to breathe properly,
Hmm.
right? So one way of keeping energy and keeping your focus is like just breathing properly, right? Standing up straight and breathing properly.
Yeah, I mean the analogy of sports to video games once again. Um, for like people doing track or people doing football or soccer,
Mm.
sports that require you to run and keep your endurance up, they're always telling you to just watch your breath and breathe easy. And the same way would apply for a game like Hearthstone or any game for that matter. You'd want to keep your breath steady. You'd want to keep that oxygen coming to your brain. It's uh, anything to just keep you moving and just yeah,
I think Hearthstone is one of the easier games, right? Because you don't need clicking dexterity, and you don't need dexterity, and it's much easier on your wrists, right? Because you make a move and then you can take your hand off the mouse. Whereas in MOBAs or in shooter games, you can't do that. So there's a lot more things that you need to do to prepare for such games. But Hearthstone is much easier. So I think good posture and correct breaths, and like be aware of how you're breathing. I think that should really improve your Hearthstone game.
for sure.
Oh, I dropped this. Yeah. Right, guys. 1 minute and 30 seconds till we see the next game. Sorry for the long delay. Sometimes uh, Hearthstone gets bugged, and we have these annoying little things that are delaying us from showing the stream like from one match to another. Other days it goes like super smooth. But it will be we'll jump into the game right now. So Baba, you said it's 1-0 already.
Yeah, it's 1-0 for Jelly.
Okay, so we're gonna see the second match straight up, or
Yeah.
are we gonna see the first one as well?
No, no, no. It's in the middle of the second match. So
Ah, Good.
and we will switch in a few seconds.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna clip this part of our chat, Demon Master, and I'm gonna upload it on TikTok. You'll be famous on TikTok and you won't even know it.
Hey, that's fantastic.
Yeah. How come you're not on TikTok? I thought all the young kids are on the app, like legit all.
um, I mean, I've heard some negative things, you know. When all the traffic goes towards that, where a lot of people are looking there, there's always like people trying to go in and ruin it. And I guess that maybe just the amount of hype around the bad stuff just kind of clouded the good stuff. I don't know. I've been chatting with some other content creators and they've recommended TikTok and I've been thinking about giving it a shot. So I don't know. Just some experience that I've heard from my peers.
It's an easy way to grow the community.
Yeah,
Just because it's not pay to pay to reach, just like Instagram is.
it's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I I know for one that my channel could definitely benefit from some viral clips and some attention. That'd be huge.
There are some people that have been streaming. I've seen stories and I've seen accounts. There are some people streaming on Twitch for the past 2 to 3 years regularly, and they
Mhm.
were just not growing the channel. And they started posting snips of their clips on TikTok. They blew up, and now they are full-time streamers. You never know. You never know how it happens.
Yeah. It's definitely worth a shot, I suppose.
Yeah, because making clips for TikTok is like super easy. You do the Gary Vee strategy. You have like a 3 to 4 hour stream, and every time something cool happens, you just save it with NVIDIA Shadow Play or just
Guys, sorry
write
to
it down.
interrupt. We switch directly to the game.
Yeah, we saw.
Oh, here we
So
go.
this is match number 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Your mind is not
Ooh, looks like the gibbering druid is already really ahead.
Oh yeah, Tox is replaying the druid.
puppet.
Oh, that's quite nice. Because he lost against the rogue. Oh, and he's faring quite well against the priest.
Yeah, that's actually something that surprised me. It looked like such a cheap deck. But I guess that gibbering druid is really effective, especially in the early game.
See, is it gibbering or glibbering or gibberling?
I
How
think
do you
it's
pronounce this card?
gibberling. There's an L after the gibber.
But do you say gibberling or gibberling?
Hmm.
Good
I
point,
think
huh?
yeah, that's a good point.
We'll just say gibberling, because you when you type gibberish, it's a GIB, right? So let's say gibberling. I think you were right.
Yeah, that would make
Right.
sense, I suppose.
So I think it's quite cool what's happening in this match. So the priest doesn't have a lot of mechanics to clear these sort of low-level boards, if I'm not mistaken. So priest is super good to deal with has super good ways to deal with like heavy cards, like for example against other priests or paladins or like guardian druids. But you do have like a mass dispel or a holy nova or wave of apathy, perhaps.
Yeah, so I think that it also has something to do with the hand, right? Because of course priest does have ways to deal with these small things. Um but when you're just summoning more and more and more little things, you have to wonder what is the point in which I'm wasting spells and should I play this board wipe when I know he's going to get another board immediately, and all these things that would stop Jellyman from wiping the board is really effective, and that's he silenced the entire board, and it's still doing heavy damage. And Jellyman's on a hard defense. It looks like he's gonna. I would expect him to go for the Zephyrus at this point.
He does. Let's see what the genie brings. Oh, a Chaos Nova would be really good. Yeah, he does decide to go for the Chaos Nova. He has exactly 5 mana, clears the entire board. And I think that's exactly what he needed to do. Let's see if the Druid can summon a lot of things, more things now, potentially with charge. I don't think he has any.
Right off the bat, he's already refilling his board. It's just a question of whether it's enough and whether Jellyman can get rid of those things.
He's just gonna go face with that 1 damage. So this is a very interesting choice that he has here. Oh, he does decide to clear the board again. Tox doesn't have any more cards. So what's gonna happen is Jellyman is gonna take 1 damage from his from Tox's hero power, leaving him to 2 HP.
Unless Tox gets something right here, it's might be game over for him. Oh, and that's a big one. Ooh, his hand is refilling.
Well, he does restore 5 health to Jellyman, but that is an amazing card. It's exactly what he needed. He needs a lot of stuff in hand right now.
Let me work my magic.
Oh yeah, Tox is about to refill the board.
Magical.
And what is he gonna play? Adorable Infestation. And is he gonna play another one?
Yeah, another adorable infestation. So he's got that core
And
powerful
another
card,
card.
and then he's got all those 1/1s as well. So and then Murzon's gonna copy that. So Jelly's got his own powerful board.
Let me work my magic.
But it's... Oh, but look at the amount of damage that still gets... Oh, but it plays Overflow as well. Hey, that's nice. Oh, and he burns that Extraza and Shadow Word Ruin. And look at the amount of cards he's burning. Oof.
Yeah, he's got Holy Nova, which is gonna clean up the board, but he's burning so many cards, and a lot of the Murzon adorable infestations were going straight to the 7/6 we see now. So that really wasn't in Jellyman's favor.
Yeah, but all of a sudden the deck is looking really good for Jellyman. Look at the amount of damage he has lined up. He has a lot of cards, and now he has 15 HP. Potentially he can lose half with 1 hit from that Interpret Initiate.
Yeah, but even then, that's only half. Jellyman probably has a lot of things that can heal on this. As we can see in his hand, he could play Galakron for 5 armor, he can use his hero power, and he's got a lot of things to just wipe out Tox's board, which is really scary for him.
Baba, are you looking for the next match already?
Yep.
So we save time? Nice. Good. Lesser heal gets used, takes out the cub. Very interesting why he decided to do that and not just attack with one of the cubs.
Yeah, that is interesting. I would expect him to take that out with the cubs, but he passed up on all that damage. And he damaged his Murazon, which puts it in a dangerous position.
So he can heal it somehow.
Perhaps.
Let's see what the druid draws. Oof.
Not looking good for Tox right now.
He's just going face with everything that he has all the time, trying to keep Jelly Priest under as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, the only thing that Tox can hope for right now is that he draws
Oh,
something
and
big enough.
Apotheosis with the lifesteal. Look at how much HP he's gonna get back now.
Yeah, I think it's over for Tox.
Yes,
Ouch.
that was that was the winning move. He held it to 3 HP, or was it 2 HP? And now I think it's really over for Tox. I don't know what he can draw. What is
There's
that? I got.
nothing there. He's done.
And now boom, all of a sudden 18 HP with 5 armor. Twin spell gives your minions 1/1. What minions?
Tox is just
uh,
throwing out whatever he has.
yeah, I think he's just throwing out all the cards and then he's gonna concede probably.
He fought well though. We'll give him that. It was a good
Yeah,
game.
brave bringing such a deck to a tournament. Like very brave bringing such a deck to a tournament.
Hmm.
I can't win them all.
I
And
can't
there's
win
the
them all. Yeah.
concede.
Cap. Um, I would tend to agree with you. Not doubting Tox's capabilities. But apparently he wasn't the best player in the EU because he got eliminated by Jelly Beast. Um, by Jellyman. Sorry. Well, what did I just say? Jelly Beast. Lol. Okay. So, guys, that was match number 2. Sorry for the delay. Hearthstone is acting up sometimes, but now we got to see a couple more games. And we will be moving on to round number 3. Baba, what's the status?
Yeah, we'll be switching in like 7 minutes.
Okay. Perfetto. 7 minutes. So now we will be going on to the third round. Demon, let's comment on what we will see in the next game a little bit, and then maybe we can run a few commercials and take 2-3 minutes break just to grab a bite and grab some water so we are ready for the next games.
All right. So once again, Jelly's running Rogue, Druid, Priest, and once again, the Druid is banned. So Jelly's still playing Rogue and Priest again. Uh, Jelly's opponent, God 2 No 1. We're just gonna call him, I guess, God 2 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got Demon Hunter, Druid, and Rogue. And God 2's Druid was banned this time. He doesn't have the Gibberlink. He has the Druid we all know and love. The what is it called? With the
Guardian Druid.
yes, Guardian Druid.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's got. So God 2's just got his Demon Hunter and Rogue. Um Once again, Priest is just a really good just is just really good for Jellyman right now. There's there's little to no way that I can see Demon Hunter winning against Priest, but maybe God 2 is just really good with it, and a mirror match
Generally,
with the
generally,
Rogues.
demon hunters don't fare too well against priests.
Yeah, yeah. Um, and it's mostly because Demon Hunter's just run out of fuel immediately because Priest is just healing up and destroying everything on the field,
Mm-hmm.
and so the Demon Hunter just loses its its beginning push, and it just goes all downhill from there. Um,
Yeah,
and the priest,
it's like the face hunter, right? So whatever it's aggro against the priest kind of fails.
exactly, yes,
So that's what choke. It's not the demon hunter itself. It's the like the choice of deck. It's an aggro. It's an aggro deck. So you're in disadvantage playing a priest because he heals, and you don't have enough damage
Wait a second.
to
Who is
finish
in a disadvantage, the priest or the aggro?
the aggro. Always
But
the aggro is the disadvantage against a priest. I mean, the majority of the times, because
but
you
what
run.
what must you play against the priest? Spell mage or what?
I would think I would think there's multiple things. Um, a mirror obviously would be effective.
Oh, oh
But
God, please
yeah,
no.
yeah,
Like a
we don't want
tempo,
to see that.
right? Like a
Uh,
tempo or like a warrior. Yeah, but
yeah,
with
yeah, I think
face,
like
it's
tempo,
yeah, yeah,
something that can just last and just keep building up, like creating spells and maybe minions and stuff, just to stay alive and not lose all its resources, because that's the main problem that things have
right.
against. priest is that they run out of resources. So
Exactly.
yeah, I think that the rogue might be able to do that against priest. You know, it's able to put things back in its hand and replay them over and over. It's able to sort of just from nothing build up a huge combo and put something big on the field. Uh, I think that the rogue has a good chance against the priest. Um, and that's if God 2 can win with his rogue against Jellyman's priest and um, push forward and beat the rogue as well. If God 2's gonna win, it's gonna be he's going to have to get his Demon Hunter win against the rogue.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. All right, that makes sense. Let's see what these two dudes will bring in the first match. Let's take a quick 2-minute break before the match starts. Right, I'm gonna grab something to munch on while we talk. Baba, is that okay?
Yeah.
Can you run the commercial with me naked in the bathtub? I think people would really want to see that.
Yeah. Let's keep that for the finals.
For the prize.
Exactly.
All right. Be right back, guys. 2 minutes.
Okay. Alrighty.
I guess while we're taking a break, I'll go grab a snack as well.
Yeah. Sure. Sure. Go.
Yeah.
Maiev versus Illidan. You cannot hunt a demon hunter.
I have found my prey.
Uh, I'm back.
Alrighty. We started the first match, and we have a rogue versus the demon hunter. Jelly's trying the rogue first.
All right then. Yeah. If Gatsu wants to proceed on to the next round, he's definitely got to win with the Demon Hunter.
Right.
All right, just trying to get some card draw mainly here. Yeah, it looks like God 2 can't really build up a board right now simply because no minions. But that might be working in his favor unknowingly because if he starts putting minions down, they're gonna get backstabs and that's gonna set up combos for Jellyman. So it's kind of a stalemate here. Whoever puts down the first minion or the first play is gonna. Oh, here we go. The evil miscreant combo. Now, I would assume God 2 would want to play either the minion or the weapon.
All right, guys, back.
Welcome back.
Oh, already bets in the Twitch chat. Darky says Rogue 1 GG. And Super Base will be done with the homework. Top lad, top lad. Good job, man.
Yeah, Super Base and Oliver are my viewers.
Ah, very cool. Thanks for bringing them over.
Of course.
So, zero cost preparation. Over there, there's a little secret being played. I have no idea what that is. Backstab gets used on the Panther. Let's see, does he go face? Oh, and very big Van Cleef on the table. Goes with the Rogue for the 1 damage just to completely clear the board. And can God to no one rack out 10 damage to take out that Van Cleef? That is the question.
Yeah, I think I think God 2's he's in a very bad position right now. I don't know how he can turn this around because there's really nothing in his hand that says like destroy minion or just deal damage. He would have to attack the 10-10 physically, which is a very, very bad thing for him. He's going to take a lot of damage dealing with that.
Well, he can potentially go coin and glaive bound adept and deal some damage to that Edward Van Cleef, but that is not ideal.
Yeah, that's true, but still the Edwin's just gonna mow through while he's trying to take it down. I think what Gatu's approach here is that he's going to try and if I was in his position, I would think that after taking the damage, he would want to immediately heal it up using his lifesteal weapon. That might be the play. Not to get rid of the damage on the board, but rather to render it irrelevant by just healing. But still.
And look at that, half of his HP is already down the drain.
To mention all of his
and all his cards cost one more. I think it's GG. I don't see how he can deal with that Van Cleef. I think it's GG.
I'm trying to think of a way, but I'm just yeah. Yeah, I really can't see a way out of this. Even if he does attack face and heal, or attack one of the minions on the board and heal, Jellyman's like God 2 knows that Jellyman has some lackeys, and even if he survives one more turn, 10-10 is still there. He can't get rid of it.
Yeah, but I doubt he does survive one more turn. He has 17 HP. Well, he will attack something now and heal up a little bit. Goes for another twin slice. He does have a blade dance, but I don't think he had enough. I don't think he had enough enough mana crystals to go for that. He did have the coin, which he could have potentially used. I think that would have been a pretty good play. Pop the coin and then go for the blade dance just to clear all the other minions. Because look at how much Jellyman is buffing them right now. Oh, guys, this is game. This is 10, 15 damage. Is it lethal?
It's not lethal, but there's
No,
really
lethal.
nothing that God 2 can do. Also, Last turn, you mentioned the coin. The coin cost 1 because all of the spells cost 1 more, so the coin couldn't do anything.
Oh, that is so bullshit. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Maybe Gatu goes for a Blade Storm turn. That's really the only thing he can do, or Blade Dance. Okay, okay. Gatu's still in it. He's in a very bad position, but he's still in it.
Sorry, I think I had my mic on mute. I was saying, did he use 2 blade dances or just 1?
He used to.
Okay, I think that was pretty much his last stand.
I don't know. I guess it is, yeah.
He needs to get rid of that minion on the deck in order to save HP. Maybe he can. He would have needed to heal up a little bit from those soul shards.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the 3 cost in his hand, but looks like he's considering that.
You don't pick the ones.
Ah, and now he's got to get rid of a 2/3 as well. And it works. Okay.
You don't pick the ones.
That plagiarize was sick. Look at how many 1 mana cost cards.
Yeah, for sure. Seems like every time God2 makes a big play, it's just Jellyman's got some secrets
it's
or some
countered.
combos just ready to kick him down.
Oh, look at that. He must have something to go face with that for 2 damage.
He's trying to look for something.
Deadly
There
poison.
you go.
That's it. There we go. That is GG.
GG. The fact that God 2 was able to get past the Edwin, though, was pretty impressive. I have
Yeah.
to say.
Yeah, he played it like really, really nice. Baba, was this the first match?
Yeah, that was the first match.
First match. All right, ladies and gents. So we are in round 3 of the tournament. Jellyman is beating God to No One in the first round, taking the win with his rogue. So now he's forced to switch to his priest. And I think this is the cue for God to No One to kind of counter that. 2 aggro decks. Not sure how well they will fare against that priest, but we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, for sure. Jellyman's got a really big advantage just because of the priest. I mean, if God 2 wants to proceed, he's got to somehow pull out a win with the Demon Hunter against the priest. He's the underdog here.
So we are jumping into game number 2, guys. It is going to be the Demon Hunter once again versus El Pristo.
Raw power is no substitute.
Already has a Kronks and a Alexstrasza in hand. He's getting rid of those. Smart lad. Shadow Word Pain, that's much better. Oh, and the Cabal Acolyte. All right. What do you think about the Demon Hunter's hand?
I think it's the perfect amount of cheap to be quick enough, but also it's expensive enough to where it has some actual power to it. It's got some like he's drawing cards. He's able to get 1 cost spells. I think he's able to last a bit. You know, he can build up something. Yeah, definitely the 3 cost was the one thing that
Oh, gets
wasn't going
rid
to
of
help
the
him out.
Shard Shadow Mystic. A Marrow Slicer. I think that's a really good card for God to No One right now. He does have a Battle Fiend, which is really nice. Something to start off on with the deck. And that Marrow Slicer is definitely going to come in handy.
Yeah. Right now, I think he would want to. Yep, he's gonna try and kill the 1/2, and then he's gonna put the 2/2 into the priest's face. Um, right now, God 2's building up the board just like he's supposed to be, and um, Chili Man doesn't have any immediate counters to that. But I feel like the 4-drop minion, the 2/4 with taunt, that's gonna be put into play as soon as that uh, as soon as the 2/2 on God 2's side is destroyed. Because it's gonna have more attack than 2, so it's not gonna be able to be stolen. And there we go. A clean wipe.
Very nice play for the Shadow Word Madness there. Does he have enough mana to go for the Marrow Slicer? Yes, he does. Shuffles 2 Soul Fragments in the deck, and I think he's going face with that because there's nothing else to do. Very nice to see that he has 2 Blade Dances, which is quite important because Jellyman is going to start putting out cards very soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Will he decide to go for Kane Sun Fury and then attack with the Marrow Slicer, or will he decide to go for the twin blade to buff up his attack damage as much as possible?
This is a very interesting situation because if he puts the cane, that means he can't get through taunt. Okay, Wandmaker. All right. He can't use the Outcast card to do anything. I don't think. Yeah, there's no enemy minions, so he can't target that. I guess all he can really do is buff up his weapon and swing for face, but it's a priest, so it can immediately heal to some degree. And then the real question is whether he's going to attack face and use up his weapon, and whether he's going to play the twin slices, which he does.
Yeah, so he goes for both slices, 8 damage plus Demon Claws, that's 9 damage to the face. I think that's important. Although the
Yeah,
priest can heal, you just gotta smash his face as much as you can. Pops the coin. Okay, what's he gonna play for 2 mana now?
Dance, puppet, dance.
Maybe heal? Yeah.
just healing, yeah. Well, good thing Gatsu kept the cane, because now it can get through that if he really wants to. But at the same time, he can't keep that alive. Yep, just as I expected, he's going to try and destroy it. Though he could have sound stat as well. Get rid of the taunt and get rid of its ability. He really didn't need to do that. And God 2's trying to clean up the board right now, which is very very risky, because as soon as he starts targeting the board, he stops attacking the face, and if he's not attacking the face, that means the game's gonna go on longer and longer, and God 2's gonna be at more and more of a disadvantage.
Yeah, agree. um, is he going for the Marrows? Lysa, maybe a Soul Shard Laboratory would have been quite good there, but he knows that he can lose that. Perhaps, I don't know if he has a Militia in hand, just so he need to save those Soul Fragments. 3 more mana. I think it's time for another Twin Blade, perhaps. Although he kind of needs to save that for a combo with the Blade Dance.
Yeah, that's true, but that's if he's trying to play defensively. At this point, what he wants to do is he wants to go as offensive as possible. But at the same time, he might try and get rid of the 2/5, which is a solid play. If he does that, he's just gonna have to hero power and attack it. So he's clearly contemplating whether he wants to go face or whether he wants to go for the minion. And he chose face, but he didn't use any of the twin slices. So yeah, he's waiting for the blade dance combo, just like you said. And since Jellyman looks like he's about to play some minions, that's gonna definitely looks like it's gonna pay off.
Wipes hands completely.
Ooh,
Now
nice just like
Jellyman
trying to empty
knows.
that.
Yeah, now Jellyman knows exactly what got to no one has. But is it that important? Oh, he just wants to burn his cards probably.
Yeah, he definitely does. Kane was a very big resource for God 2, and now it's gone, so at this point,
But
God
now
2's gonna try and do the same thing, yeah. He's
yeah,
gonna
but now
try
he
and
has access to all of Jellyman's cards.
Mhm.
Hmm.
But only temporarily. He has to figure out what he wants to utilize.
So it's a decision now between what do I want to burn just so I don't give him access to this next round, or what's useful for me to play right now.
Yeah, it's simultaneously what is most useful for my opponent and what's most useful for me. What he needs to get on the board and what he doesn't want Jellyman to get on the board.
Hmm.
And really, that's just the expensive cards like Soul Mirror, the 8 cost minion, Holy Nova maybe. Since it's Demon Hunter and he's trying to put a lot of small things on the board.
So he knows that Soul Mirror will be like super useless for Jellyman later on because there's not much for him to mirror. So he
Yeah.
just does decide to use his spells and clear the board. Wave of Apathy, burn that as well. That makes a lot of sense, and then the cards will get. Oh, but he didn't attack with his hero? Or he did. No, he did. He did. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Dr. Titch, welcome, man.
Hmm. I guess what Jellyman would want to do right now is just play defensively. The only threat to Jellyman is that if God 2 can build up a big enough strike in one turn to kill him, it's over. Um there's the soul fragments.
Oh, double heal there. I really hope he has at least another soul fragment in hand for that soul shard lapidary to be used.
Yeah.
My man, you gotta do it, whether you like it or not. You gotta do it.
it's ugh, it's such a painful play.
It is a painful play. Because now he knows what cards Jellyman has, and he can put the 8 cost minion down on the table. Plus, there's gonna be an opportunity for Alexstrasza next, but he does decide to go for Soul Shard Lapidary. Buffs up to 9 attack. Is he gonna use the twin?
I think he's going to use the twin slice because he's just going for that big attack at this point. He's going to be able to do 14 damage total if he uses twin slice.
He's not. He's just going face. He wants to save something for the next round where he uses the Warblades
Mm-hmm. I
and
guess
then the
that
Tweed Slides and the Blade Dance.
yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's very fortunate that Jellyman doesn't really have anything that can heal, though he does
Hmm.
have Murzond, which means that Murzond is going to give him the weapon that Gatsu just played, which means that's going to be used to heal if he does decide to play Murzond.
Yeah, so we were right. Look at what Dr. Titch is saying on chat. That's exactly what Got to Know On did. Lapidary, and then he waited because he needs to save the twin for the Blade Dance and the Aldraki. So that makes a lot of sense. Dr. Titch, it's going really well tonight, mate. We had 106 participants in this tournament, and we reached a peak of 35 people on stream, which is like really, really nice turnover compared to the percentage of people who registered. So good night overall.
I think that yeah, Gatsu is just 1 damage off lethal, if I'm not mistaken, which really hurts. Um, but he's definitely gonna heal up to full, and he's going to try and attack face. That would be the ideal play. It's just that whether he wants to go all in and use the twin slices, or whether he wants to uh, be frugal with his resources and maybe just hero power attack or something. Or other way, he can't kill face right now, but there's no way he can build up a board. It's just one minion.
Hmm. Oh, the decisions that got to no one had to make in this game. He had to be super, super patient, not going all out.
Time grows short. I grow impatient.
Yep, the Battle Fiend. That's to be expected, and he's not going for face. That's very interesting.
Oh,
And then he played the hero power after he attacked. Yeah, he definitely made a mistake because he could have healed just a little bit more.
which is always very important. All right, 10 mana now for Mr. Jellyman over here. Let's see what he decides to play. It is going to be Alexstrasza. Pulls in 2 more 1-cost cards.
Yeah, it looks like it's Jellyman's game at this point. Um, he's got the lifesteal. He's got the heavy dragons. Um, there's just really nothing that Gatsu can do unless he gets something really big. There's the soul fragments.
A
That's
little
nice.
heal. And
Ooh.
Short Shadow Mystic. Yeah, that is not bad to clear a couple of the minions on the board. Boom. There we go. But he needs something to buff up his attack, like really, really, really big. Ah, he's just shy of 1 damage. How annoying is that?
There it is. Yep, he
But he cleans
manages to clear the
Alexstrasza as
board.
well.
He cleans up the board and he puts him at 1 damage, but ooh. Wait, actually never mind. I thought he was gonna play the 1 mana dragon that he has with Rush, but it cannot be targeted by spells, so he can't put lifesteal on that. Meaning the only way he can really heal right now, if I'm not mistaken, is his hero power.
This timeline amuses me.
Which means that if Godsu draws the right card, he has a chance.
He needs another weapon. I don't think he has any. Oh, a glaive down
There he
again.
is! Oh my
Boy,
god!
the lucky draw from the man. Play it, play it, play it. And that's the kill on El Pristo. Got to know and takes the match in such a clinching game. He did it. He did
That
it.
was fantastic.
He did it. He did it and proves us wrong that Demon Hunter can take down the priest. But you know what the bad news is, Demon?
Hmm.
He needs to face the priest again.
He does. Yep. Now he's got to use the rogue though. So
let's check
maybe
out
one.
his rogue. What is he packing with his rogue? Ooh, he's got Edward Van Cleef as well. Double Greyheart Sage. He's bringing Heist Baron
Ice
and
Baron is definitely interesting.
Heist Baron and Flick.
See, Flick is nice in theory, but the thing is that the priest is playing Highlander, which means that there's only one of each card. So you're only destroying 1 minion. You're not getting anything out of his deck unless he's got some crazy combos that get him more minions.
So
Yeah, it
definitely
looks
the Spy Mistress Greyheart Sage combo is really good. Is Dragon's Horde legendary minions find another class? That's also really good. A really good 1 mana card and a sap. I would have said sap is not that great against the priest. Oh, and a secret passage and eviscerate. I think that's quite nice rogue hands.
yeah. I think that Rogue is definitely a solid deck. I think that Rogue might be able to do this. Let's see. Starting off with the 3/1. Yep. The Spy Mistress. Excuse me.
Spy Mistress is down, decides to use the coin, and goes for the Greyheart Sage straight away. Oh yes, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
All right. Yep. Penance the 3/3. All right. let's see. What could God 2 do right? Um, yeah, I think God 2 just needs to wait a bit and for Edwin or something to just make a big combo and get a bunch of cheap stuff played. Really, because everything's so cheap, it would just be like throwing down just random stuff unless you had a combo
But if you
going.
build that big Edwin early on, doesn't Jellyman have sufficient mechanics to take care of him? He has nothing in hand right now.
Yeah, Jelly. If Gantu managed to get a hold of Edwin, Jelly doesn't really have a way to counter it, really, unless Jelly used Zephyrus. But there's a limit to what Zephyrus can do, based on the mana cost and the size of Edwin. So there would definitely be some sort of cost other than mana.
What was the random mage spell that he got? Oh, he got a Frost Nova.
It's definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm. Curious to
Not
see what
exactly.
what he's gonna use it on.
Yeah. Frost Nova isn't exactly what he needs right now, but I'm sure late game once the priest gets some big stuff on the board, Gatu's gonna throw that out.
Oh, he does decide to go for Zephyrus. Let's see what he gets.
Ooh,
Acidic Swamp Ooze, that is perfect. Taking out that weapon from the rogue. Bye bye, Shimitar. And he got the right card.
getting rid of the big weapon and putting a 3/2 on the board. That's pretty good. Yeah, he's probably gonna play the evil miscreant here.
Passage.
Oh, interesting.
I would have saved the secret passage for later. Oh, there we go. He gets Van Cleef. Okay, Dragon's Horde. I think that is a really good card. He still has 3 mana left after that. He can potentially build a pretty big Van Cleef.
Yeah, I think so. He's gonna backstab the Zephyrus, and Zephyrus is gone, which means um, there's no kill. But also, we have to think about Jilliman's 5-drop, which is just gonna be able to kill it.
Ah, that
Um,
is true.
so it's gonna be an impressive Edwin, but it's just gonna get mowed down, which is a shame.
And pretty sure the Jellyman was expecting that.
Yep.
And there we go. Time rip. Whoop, poof. Bye. Got to know one must be crying right now.
Yep. That was a big play and just got wiped out. It's because he did it a bit too late.
This El Pristo. El Pristo, can you not mess up everything I do?
Mummy needs 5.
Trying to play a good game of Hearthstone, and you just come in and you ruin everything.
Yes, you with your holiness and everything, and with Jesus. Please just don't. Not here. Not now. Alright, 1 mana left. He needs to choose between 3 cards. It's an eeny, meeny, miny, mo right now. Definitely not a secret passage.
So many options.
I would think that the oh, all right then. I was gonna say the faceless lackey, but draconic lackey is definitely an interesting play. Let's see what he decides to grab. Ooh, Dragon Queen Alexstrasza. That's he's definitely anticipating for a late game then, um, which is definitely interesting because ideally you would not want to go into a late game with Priest, but
Yes.
I think that God 2 might be prepared for this.
I think it's a little bit late for that. They are already sort of in the late game.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
I just ate, but I would eat another McDonald's right now.
I got myself a turkey and cheddar sandwich.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's pretty tasty.
Sauce? Any sauce?
Nah, just turkey and cheese. I'm plain.
So many options.
Try putting on some avocado with either sweet chili sauce or with lemon. Mate, it's amazing.
Interesting.
Trust
I'll
me.
keep that in mind.
Trust me.
All right, Gatsu might be pulling out the tongue swaggle here. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed he is. Let's see what card he got. Oh, what the hell is that?
The crown. I believe that summons two
It
copies of a legendary minion, if I'm not mistaken.
it looks like a artistic depiction of menstruation, probably. Oh my god. Alright, Reva gets thrown down, destroys the biggest card on the table, which makes perfect sense. And now the tables have turned. Literally, Jellyman has a lot of stuff thrown down. And let's see if Got to No One has the right mechanics to deal with everything that's on the board there. Sap would have been good. We got an Eviscerate in hand. Frost Nova, he can maybe potentially Frost Nova that.
Hmm. Yeah,
Right,
it looks
throws
like
down.
Gatsu's kind of chipping through, just taking things out one by one.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why he decided not to go for the taunt minion. Okay, maybe he wanted to eliminate that 4 damage
Yeah, I
that was
think
on the table.
Gatsu's more scared of damage right now than taunt. I think it's just because Gatsu's not ready to go on the offensive, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see with the taunt,
Oh,
definitely going defensive.
yes.
Oof.
But nice plays there. 4 extra cards on the table, and the board is looking pretty full for God to No One. So I think that looks really nice.
Yeah. Um, looks like Jelly doesn't really have any board wipes or anything to deal with this. If Jellyman's gonna take care of this board, it's gonna be through individual picking things off, like a Shadow Madness, and then maybe attacking with the minions that he has on the board right now. Just little things. You can't really wipe out this whole board right now.
Does he have something to wipe up the board? No, he doesn't. No wipe mechanics. No Mass Dispel, no Plague of Death. Shadow Madness, okay. Steals 1 taunt there and then trades it for the other taunt. I think that actually makes sense. Is he gonna Inner Fire the Cabal person thingy? Yes, he is. And trades it
Yeah,
with one of the gnolls.
he really just had to, because there's no way that Jellyman can waste the resources to keep getting rid of those tutus. But at the same time, there's still going to be another tutu with taunt coming next turn, so Gatu's got a big advantage here. And not to mention that damage he has in hand. Whew. Straight to the face. Wow.
It's a lot of damage.
Uh-huh. And then next turn, looks like Gatu's going to try and pull off that
The same move.
Malgus again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a quest.
Alright, let's see how much he can buff up that apprentice. What's he gonna go? Oh, Plague of Death is really nice. Okay, so Jellyman knows that the same move is coming, and that's gonna be quite a few cards on the deck. So that's why he's buffing up his minions and he chose Plague of Death. Devout Pupil with Divine Shield and Taunt. I think that is absolutely great. Very, very nice for Jellyman, healing up a little bit and getting that double protection with Taunt and Divine Shield. I think that was a really good play.
I agree. I think that what God 2 might do now is sap the 4/5 and then Frost Nova so that the 5/6 can't attack and heal, and then um go face really. I mean the
Mm-hmm.
Malgos he can put down, but he can't really do the fireball this turn unless he wants to uh keep the board online, which is a risk. He really just has to shut down Jellyman and get through all the healing and defense, really,
Mm-hmm.
if he wants to win this.
Lemelin says vote for start with the dragon and then decide. Flick gets thrown down on the table and assassinates that. I think that is absolutely perfect. Goes into a Frost Nova to freeze the hell out of everything and just go face with more damage. Um, let's see what
Ooh,
he gets from the Dragon's Horde. Oh, that thing, that's quite nice.
some pretty good choices here. Hmm. I think that maybe Dino Tamer Brawn might be the play. Um, because
I
that
don't.
is uh
Does the priest have duplicates?
he shouldn't because it's Highlander, but something might have been shuffled in there that I missed. I'm looking at the deck list right now. It's Highlander.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe to just get rid of something on the board, or for some reason you might want to be offensive, you might want to use Brand, but it looks like no. Uh, Lady Leodrin is the play. I guess that's just the nature of priests that you're not really gonna play something that big, you know? You just wanna play stuff that's defensive.
But do you think that Plague of Death was the correct choice? Because now there's big cards coming down on the table.
Yeah, I don't think that Jellyman really could prepare for that, but oh wow. The Alex Straza. Um phew.
Yeah, but look at what buffs it's getting right now. He can just go for an Apotheosis or a Renew. He needs that Renew. Okay, and then gets a Penance. Very, very nice. It's gonna punish that Alexstrasza with 5 sorry, with 5 damage. It's gonna punish that Alexstrasza, taking it out because it has more than 5 damage. And I think Jellyman did a pretty good play there. I think that's a pretty good play. Let's see what Go to No One gets now with that secret passage. One Thief is always good. Oh, another Dragon's Hoardings, and I think these are pretty good cards. He can just use all of them.
Yeah. Do a really big combo here and prepare for next turn.
Discovering another spell right now. Poof. And then keeps buffing that Questing Adventurer.
Yeah. I think that um hmm Jellyman doesn't look like he has anything to move forward with, but at the same time, he does have Apotheosis, so he can start being aggressive. Hmm.
But I'm liking what Go to No One is doing right now. I
Yeah.
really like that. He's thinking about using an Eviscerate or Dragon's Hoardings. So I would have gone for the Dragons as well.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
And now the cards are coming back.
And now, that was such a big turn, and Jellyman might try and play Murzon just to combo with that. Ah, never mind. I guess Madame Azul, that works too.
Mhm.
Uh, hmm. All right. All right. We know that priest is very control oriented, so I can see trying to get spells.
What is that? What is up with that minion? That's a random 4 cost minion, but I'm pretty sure the rogue could do much better. But a 3 mana cost um Maligos is very, very painful. Let's see what he goes for. Fireball or Flame Strike? Yes, indeed, it is the Flame Strike. Goes for Inner Fire, buffing up that Lady Leandrin even more. 9-9 damage. He can take out that Apprentice, healing the Priest, healing Jellyman, sorry. And still, it is on the board. It can be traded for that one thief, I would guess.
Yeah. Unless God2 decides to use a spell against the 9-1, it's going to be healing even more, which is definitely something that God2 has to be cautious about. Because it's kind of a decision of whether he wants to use the Eviscerate for just 1 damage, or I'm going to see what he does here. I
Yeah,
think that...
but you are 100% right. I forgot about that lifesteal.
Mhm.
It would heal Jellyman up to like full HP, and that's not cool.
Yeah. At the same time, God2 might be thinking that he can just take down the HP again, and that the resources are more important, and I can definitely see that. And there we go, using the Eviscerate. Alright. And then cleaning up the board. Hmm. I think God2 might be eventually throwing out the Dino Tamer, because there's so little cards in his deck, he might be able to finish off with that. I think that Jellyman would want to use the Flame Strike here, or just play whatever God2 did. That's a solid play as well.
So Malin agrees with the Eviscerate for the 1 damage. I think that was the good choice, the educated choice. Yes.
Yeah. Prevent the healing and just take out the big thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like Dr. Titch says, there's the Flame Strike available. He could potentially use that to clear the board. Yeah, I think that's a good thing because currently there's 11 damage on the table for Jellyman, which is quite a lot. And there's no more pesky cards in hand, so he can just potentially clear that and go for the Imprisoned Battlefield. There we go!
Alright. Board's empty, and Gatu's throwing out the Brawn. Just try and finish it off and get that big
Ooh,
damage.
King Crush to the face.
And Scimitar for another 4 damage. And looking at what Jellyman has right now, it is not looking good for him.
Instant renew for that heal. Let's see what spell he gets.
Yep, Penance seems like it would be the play. Jellyman's looking for immediate heals.
And that's a double penance healing him. Healing him to 17 HP. And there we go. Shadow Ward Ruin and Papu. Kick. Kick. That is so freaking annoying. How much more does God to no one need to do? How much more does he need to freaking work to kill this priest? My God.
Yeah, it's insane. He's throwing in everything he's got right now.
Yeah, Maligos gets thrown down. Another hit to the face with that scimitar. Jellyman doesn't have the mechanic to clear the board again.
Not unless one of these dragons is good. Um, Yeah, Nathog is kind of a delayed board wipe, but it's still a board wipe. I don't think that, yeah, that Gods to No One is 1 off lethal. Actually, no, never mind. I read that wrong. I'm dumb. Gods to No One is just got a solid board right now, and he's probably just gonna try and move in offensively.
I would sap Alexstrasza just to negate that big damage and then maybe try and kill those eggs who will become very, very pesky very, very soon. Delete priest, please. Yeah, email Blizzard, Essen.
The sap on the 8/8 though is so risky. Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he can play it again and get even more 1-drop dragons. So it's just gonna be a lot more cheap stuff for Jellyman, a lot more resources.
but he's going faced with
Yes.
absolutely everything that he has, which is not that much. But see, I think that was actually a pretty decent play. Dr. Tichy, you're waiting for one of these guys. Was a pretty decent play because now you're forcing the priest to play healing hands rather than just playing the Alexstrasza to put more cheap dragons on the board. That's the way I see it. So,
Mhm.
Essen, I totally agree with you. These slow decks are just like, what, c'est la vie. It is what it is, no?
All right, Murazond. That's pretty solid. I guess Gatuno did play a lot of cheap stuff last turn, so filling up the board is pretty good. Though the Titanic Lackey is now online again for Gatuno, so he can put another taunt on the field
I'm
to
almost out
prevent
of
some
cards.
damage.
And he's almost out of cards. He'll be going into fatigue really soon. Probably he saw that, and that's why he's going face with absolutely everything he has. So it's like it's a make or break. If it goes into fatigue, you lose against Jellyman 100%. Does he have lethal?
No, he's
He's 1 damage off lethal. Lethal?
Well played. I give up.
2 damage actually.
No, no, that is
Damn.
not
Well played.
true. My God, and he gives up. So Jellyman takes the win. Ah, he was so close. 2 damage.
It was such a close game up until the end. The rogue was lasting so long, and then once the deck
He
ran out,
played
it
well.
just was over.
He
Yeah.
he played well. He did indeed play well. So Jellyman is the star of the show. Today we've spectated him for 3 matches. He's won 3 matches in a row. But why, my man? Why are you killing us with this priest? My God. Dr. Titch, you will have your opponent after this next match, which we are spectating. It's going to be round number 4. It's Jellyman again from Turkey versus. Oh, he's up against our boy Pixie from Poland. Pixie is the previous Esports Gateway champion. Let's go to match number 4, Demon, and see what Mr. Pix is bringing. Uh, he's bringing a rogue and a mage
Let's see.
versus and Pixie bans the priest. Hallelujah.
Oh, finally. We haven't actually seen Jellyman use the druid today because the
Mhm.
druid just gets banned every time. So I guess someone finally figured it out. You got to get rid of the priest. Um, Also, we have not seen a mage today, which is interesting. Um,
So, boys, this is the game. We're spicing stuff up. No more priest play. We're seeing a druid. Game is going to be much faster, and we're seeing a priest
Hell
win.
yeah.
Thank you, Pixie.
Yeah.
Baba, are
So
you
look,
still alive?
Yeah, my sound is off, so yeah, because of the Hearthstone sound, I have to turn off my mic.
Mm-hmm. Brimmy, 3 minutes, and we're going straight into the next match. Yes, love it. People are going to see more Hearthstone plays, and now this is going to be a quicker game. Top stuff. Demon, how are you finding being on stream here and casting Hearthstone? You don't need to say polite stuff. You can just say how you feel.
I gotta be honest. I was really nervous for this because I've never really done anything like this, but I'm really
Yeah.
having a great time, and it's just I don't know. It's really nice to be back watching Hearthstone. Um, it reminds me of back when I was getting into Hearthstone in the
Mm,
living room. I would take the whole living room and I would watch Hearthstone tournaments and take notes. It's nostalgic and it's nice talking and watching Hearthstone again.
bro, You're talking as if you're a 40-year-old dude. What? Nostalgia shouldn't be a thing at 17.
You know, you'd think, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Is
lots
it?
changed. It definitely is, you know, because I'm shifting out of childhood, so it's like all those things from when I was younger. It's like I don't know. It's nice remembering them.
Take it from a dude who's much older than you. You think you're shifting out of childhood, but wait until you're 23 and still acting super stupid and making bad decisions. You'll be still in childhood. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I guess we never really become adults. We're just kids with taxes, you know.
That is also
It's,
fairly true. Well,
yeah.
you do grow up, you do mature a little bit, but still, take I don't know, take a 38-year-old dude and put him in front of a PC, and as a woman tell him, honey, I got the kids today. I'll take care of everything. I don't know. Just take a day for yourself and have fun. What is he gonna do? He's gonna freaking go online and play CS:GO or Hearthstone or whatever, or Call of Duty. We're
Yeah,
just all the kids.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm shifting to a point where
Alone give me
I guess I'm getting a little bit more personal here, but I'm shifting to a point where my mom's telling me I need to get a job, and I keep telling her like, hey, like I'm getting to a point where my Twitch is starting to earn money, and maybe I can sort of pay for some little stuff with that, but
it is finished.
she doesn't want to hear it, you know.
Oh, okay. So this is yeah. Okay, I get it.
Oh,
No,
mhm.
sorry. I was just watching the test match, and I thought that was the
No, that was
correct
a
one.
test match.
Yeah, I was actually a bit worried out. Dr. Titch, after this match, you will play. Sorry for the delay, my man. But we've just had like hell of a decks in this tournament. But after this one, this is your next match, and I think it's going to be fairly quick. I don't think it's gonna drag on for a very long time. Yeah, so you're at the point where you're saying that you need to get a job, huh?
Yeah,
Studies
and
first,
it's
my man. Enjoy your time.
I really am trying to. I'm putting everything I have into YouTube and Twitch right now, and hopes that that's my job in the future. But at the same time, I gotta focus on school and getting an actual job, I suppose. So it's times are different now, but it's all right. And here we go.
I never lie, but I never tell the truth.
Ooh, I love to see Druid. I love to see Druid. The wild growth, and then next turn we're gonna see the 4-drop mana. I forget what it's called. Or I guess
Oh,
we don't see that.
the 4 mana cost card, now the 5th mana cost card. Wild Growth.
Yep.
Oh, Dr. Titch, you got a challenge on stream now. Lemalin versus Dr. Twitch playing in the background. Haha. There you go. Ooh, Feisty, you gave him your ID as well. Crazy, crazy stuff, guys. Oh, you two wild ones. Taking it private in your little match room. Yeah.
Tell us who wins. I'm curious.
hmm I'm also a big fan of the Dudu. I've been playing him in World of Warcraft. So
Mm,
so I'm actually happy when I see, and my second class was Shaman, so every time I see Druid and Shaman, I'm happy.
yeah. I never really got into World of Warcraft. I guess because I'm younger, and that hasn't really been like the attention of my like the attention grabbing game of my generation. So never really got into World of Warcraft that much, but I've always respected it. It's a solid game to watch. Pixpire is really building up all the secrets with the rogue. It's an onslaught of secrets, and the Blackjack Stunner sends the big minion into the hand. That's interesting. Yeah, it looks like Expire's got a big advantage here, but the mana curve is about to start ramping up, and before you know it, Jellyman's gonna have a lot of mana crystals already. Overgrowth. Oh no! Overgrowth is countered.
Oh,
And
that is a nice secret. That is definitely gonna push Jellyman back a lot. And then Pack Tactics, he's tried to go face, and then what the hell is happening? Another secret? Oh,
back to back to back secrets nonstop.
see, as I said at the beginning, Jellyman is gonna have a hell of a time playing Pixie because he is a good Hearthstone player. And if someone was asking on stream previously, I think it was Real. If there's a lot of good players playing in this tournament, watch Mr. Pixie here. The way he does play his stuff, the guy knows. So I think the deck is looking very, very well for Pixie at the moment. Druid already down to 19 HP. Oh, and he draws another Survival of the Fittest. That is not the card you need right now. His teacher's pet is... Can he play something? He has pretty bad combinations. Guardian animals would have been perfect right now. He does decide to go for Overflow because there's nothing much.
My hand overflows.
Yeah. Even though, despite the hand overflowing, that's really the play. You know, you need to find something else.
What is that? Bees?
Bees, indeed. Summon 4 bees, ram them all into 1 minion.
Oh, and he discards a Plagiarize. That is not cool.
Ah. The Shadow Driller is just such a dangerous card. It just keeps building up more and more and more secrets. As soon as Jellyman takes his turn, he burns through all the secrets, and then before you know it, Pixfire is just able to rebuild all the secrets. It's so much. Oh yeah, for sure. Pixfire has a big advantage here. If Jellyman wants to do anything, Jellyman needs to, I guess, just yeah, combo the Kalthus. But it's so risky just immediately throwing it out because of all the secrets.
Oh, and he summons one of his own.
Oh,
And another secret. When an opponent casts a spell, give your minions +2 health. Oh, they are buffing that. They're buffing them so much. He really needs to use that Lake Thresher to kind of... Oh, but he has no Broom in hand.
Looks like I think that, yeah, just as I expected. Jellyman's really trying to get survival of the fittest out there, but at the same time, he's got no minions besides the Kalthus. So even though it's a really powerful card to have, it's just not doing enough. And he's really trying to get rid of the 1/6, but
Oh, and he goes for a Freezing Trap. I think that was actually a very good use of that Beast card.
oh, and it's transformed, so now he can't get any more secrets. That is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. And another survival of the fittest. Yeah, if Jellyman can survive, Pixpire's gonna be in for one hell of a board.
So many lackeys and so many spells. Let's see what he draws. I have no idea what that card is. Vendetta. That's 4 damage. Can he rack out another 3? Oh, and deals a Brain Freeze and bye-bye Killfast with the big buffs. So 2 Survival of the Fittest cards have been used, and the board is still there for Pixie, going face with everything that he has and bringing the Druid down to 10 HP. Oh, Broom, where were you? 9/9 Broom? What the hell? Oh, he played to... Oh, wait a second. Oh, noob me, I did not know that. So when you play Survival of the Fittest, that affects the cards that are in your deck as well?
Yep. It affects every minion that you have that physically exists that hasn't been
Ah,
created.
oh,
Um, yeah,
okay.
it's looking pretty bad for Jellyman here because there's just a big attack that he wasn't able to hold off. Yep.
And he concedes, and that is the game. He concedes. Ha! He said he kind of realized that there's not much that he can do. There was no overflow that he could play to kind of heal himself up. And Jellyman is kind of meeting his maker. It looks like his winning spree is about to get stopped, losing 1-0 to Pixie with the Rogue. Pixie is now switching to his Mage. Let's see if Jellyman decides to play his Druid again, or is he gonna go for his Rogue? Oh, yes, he decides to go for the Rogue against the Mage. Demon, what are your thoughts on this? How is Mage faring against Rogue in general?
I think that from my experience with Mage and with what this looks like, um, I think that they're both going to be competing for the early game, and whoever takes the early game is going to have the game. Um, really, they just have all sorts of combos, and they're discovering and creating all these spells. Um, I think that Mage this is a Mage deck that I haven't played against, unfortunately. But it looks like this Mage deck really just has a lot of cheap stuff that's gonna create spells, and it looks like it's very similar to the Rogue. So it looks like it might be an equal matchup here.
Yeah, actually, this deck is called a small spell mage
Holy
deck.
shit, who is this? Who is this?
Your boss. That's how. That's who.
We're 50-50 in this company, so you're no boss of mine.
I don't think so. I don't think it's 50-50 if you remember legally.
It's not?
No.
It's 33 to 33?
Yeah, we're not even 50.
We should kick out the third guy. I don't
Yeah,
even know who he is.
exactly. I think maybe I don't know. There was 33 point something. Somebody has more than the other two.
It's 33.33.
All right. Jellyman's doing exactly what Pix did last game with the comboing the spells using the Shadow Jeweler.
You fight me.
Gets really dangerous. But it looks like Pixpire, unlike Jellyman last game, Pixpire this game looks like he's able to get rid of the Shadow Jeweler really quickly. Oh, but it comes back.
With a 1-1.
Yeah.
Now it's gone.
Yep, now it's gone.
Pharaoh Cat and draws an ambush. One thief gets put down. Let's see what he gets. Combustion, Blizzard, or Ice Barrier. I don't think Blizzard's not. It's that good against the mage.
Yeah,
So perhaps
I think
Combustion or Ice Barrier. Yeah, that is Combustion.
yeah, Combustion I think is the right spell to choose. Or secret. Or what is it? Spell.
I will crush your delusions of grandeur.
Alright. Pix is just getting some card draw, trying to take the board. And then ooh. I see what Jelly's thinking. The combustion to clear the board using the either the weapon or the 1/2.
All right, so he draws Solarium Prime now. That's in Pixie's hand. And he has a lot of. Oh, he decides to go for Jandis. Straight up. I was thinking that he might want to go for more spells, but I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, obviously the 5/5 uh that heals him at the end of the turn would have been useful later in the game, but of course it's still a 5/5 and it's still really solid. So and the 3/2 as well. So those are two solid cards. I think that was the right play as well. Ambush, all right. So, yeah, definitely get rid of the water bearer. I think that there's really, uh,
Well, I can feel you struggling. I can
I'm
feel you
trying to.
trying to
There's
guess
so
moves.
I'm sorry. It's just that, like I said, I haven't actually played against this mage, so Pixpire's mindset when playing this deck is a little bit foreign to me.
We just call him Pixie. I think he's used to it.
Yeah.
What makes something
But nice board clear with that from Pixie with that Ras Frost Whisper. Let's see what he gets. Alar or yeah, okay, he gets the birdie.
Ooh, that's a really good one because even if it dies, as long as the ashes are still there, it's gonna come back the next turn. So that's really solid.
I've never seen this card before.
pick the ones.
I think it's fairly
Yeah,
new.
it's mostly used just when like cards summon it, not really put into decks.
Hmm. But look at the amount of cheap spells that Pixie has. Oh my god, he can just play absolutely everything. One thief, another one discovers another spell. Let's see what he gets. Pyroblast! Oh, that is a big hit at 10 mana. He's saving that as a finisher. He needs to get rid of the secret first because he doesn't know what Jellyman has. Oh, okay, never mind. That goes. There it goes. Plagiarize. And Jellyman got quite nice cards this game, especially that one thief to discover another spell.
Yeah,
And with the questing adventure, that's gonna get buffed up pretty well if he decides to go for all those low cost.
indeed. Um, I think that right now, it's in Jelly's best interest to actually start going for face and just start building up his own board instead of focusing on Pixie's board right now. Simply because the questing adventure, really, that's what's carrying the board.
You don't pick the ones.
Alright, one maker down with a Ray of Frost. It's going to take out the opposing one maker, which is really good. Well, it's not going to take it out, but it's going to freeze it.
Yep.
And now it's going to take it out. Good. He still has a 6/8 taunt minion to deal with. Oh, goes for devolving missiles. That is absolutely great. Takes away all the HP and the taunt. I think that was a really great play by Pixie.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, double eviscerate is pretty interesting. But I guess it's too early because Pixie has too much life. Fireball is also interesting. There's so much that he can do with that spell damage, especially with the hand and the choices presented to him.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what I'm wondering right now is whether he's going to choose Fireball
So a
for
Vaporize would be really cool because he's playing against a mage and pretty sure he's gonna summon those big mana giants very, very soon because he hasn't drawn any. But I think you were right, Demon. Sorry I interrupted you. He did go for the Fireball.
Yeah, it looks like just like I thought. Jelly's really just trying to finish the game and get that big damage.
Mhm. Oh, he's down to 11. Pixie's down to 11 HP. He needs something to, I don't know, protect himself, armor up, perhaps a counter spell, but he doesn't have any. Next round, he's gonna take some damage, and then there's that big fireball. Is that fireball? It's affected by plus spell damage, right? I think it's gonna deal.
Yeah, it deals 10 damage. So unless he gets rid of unless he kills the 2/5, not just freezing it or anything, he has to actually physically kill the 2/5 to stop all that damage coming in. And it looks like that's what he's doing right here.
He's playing really safe. The guy knows. The guy knows the decks.
Of course, but Jelly's still able to do a considerable amount of damage, though Jelly might wait. Um, the fireball is still a really big damage source, dealing 6 damage. All right, that's smart.
I think that's really great. The secret passage use was really great just to get a couple more cards on the table.
Of course.
There we go, returning that one to hand of one thief. Let's see what spell he gets. Oh, Arcane Intellect is really good.
Ice Barrier might be good just to secure the defense, make sure that um, Pixie doesn't finish him off. But yeah, I guess
Actually,
Blizzard
goes
is
for
just
Blizzard. Okay, neither of us was correct.
yeah.
Alright, 18 HP Rogue with 2 secrets and a Blizzard and a Fireball. Does Blizzard affect your hero?
No, Blizzard doesn't affect the hero, just the minions.
Just a minute.
Ooh, there's so many options for Pixie right here. A lot of freezing stuff, really. Um, I think Frost Nova is the play. Of course, uh, Jelly still has the Fireball, which Pixie shouldn't really like be worrying too much about. Pixie doesn't really know about that, I would imagine. Yep, Frost Nova, just as I expected. Hmm.
Is he playing one of his own cards? Yeah, because he can't play anything from Evocation apart from that 2 mana spell. An Array of Frost. 2. Okay, take out the leftmost minion. Good. Evocation is done. Could have been a much better use of that evocation, but hey.
Yeah. Alright, Shadow Stepping that, and then probably going to play it immediately for another spell. Yep. Nothing really offensive here.
So definitely Ice Barrier is what is the card that needs to be played right now. The one that was supposed to be chosen from all those 3. I think that is really good. 1 Plagiarize, 1 Ice Barrier. Jellyman is really equipping himself with a lot of cool stuff. Draconic Lackey, goes for Ysera straight away, goes for the face, 9 damage. Let's see if Pixie can rack up anything.
Yeah, there's nothing really Pixie can do. Even if Pixie freezes the huge damage dealing things on the board, uh, I'm fairly certain that Jelly should have at least 3 additional damage. Um, apart from the fireball. And it seems I'm mistaken. Yeah, it looks like Pixie was able to deal with the whole board.
Really nice. Freezes 2 more minions again. And then there's Arcane Missiles that's going to take out a card. No, doesn't take out anything. He would need to save that Ray of Frost for the next turn. Oh, Secret
Yeah.
gets popped. Oh,
Oh, ooh, that's very interesting. Those
mouth
missiles can be
spells.
played for cheap. Oh, but it doesn't even matter because Pixie didn't even use the last Ray of Frost, which would have saved them.
That is lethal because the fireball is going to his face right now, and boom. Well, Pixie tried, but he was no match for Jellyman's rogue. But it was indeed a really good play, taking out Pixie's mage. So now we are going to have a mage versus a druid in the last round. Pixie versus Jellyman in round 4. We'll be jumping straight into the match without any delay. And I think, well, what do you think, Pixie? Who do you think has the advantage here between druid and mage?
Um, I think that Mage definitely has the advantage.
Mm.
Because of all the things that Druid plays, like the big minions, um, Pix is able to destroy those things with spells. So And from what I can expect, I think that Pix is just going to be countering everything um, that Jelly puts down. So we'll see how that plays out, though. It looks like the hand that Jelly has is pretty. Uh, I'd say it's okay. It has the overgrowth. Um, Pix has a solid hand as well with the arcane intellect.
Sorry, guys, I was lagging.
Oh,
Lagging? For what? Did the stream do something funny? I haven't
No,
noticed.
myself, my brain was lagging. Forget
Oh,
to change the skin.
well, it is late. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. So yeah.
man, it's already been that long.
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Still have at least one more to go.
All right, without hesitation, throwing out the guardian animals.
Oh, and then there's double teacher's pet. I think that's quite good. Double taunt is never a bad idea. Although a lake thresher could have been really cool, but he doesn't really need it right now because there's not much on the board for Pixie.
Yeah. Ooh, devolving missiles. That's gonna be not terrible, but still is gonna mess with him. I think that hmm. I think it would be in Pix's best interest to freeze the board right now, and he does. All right, because the Kalthus. What I think that Jellyman's gonna do, despite that the board is it wasn't even frozen. He just destroyed one of them. Okay. Hmm.
Oh, Dr. Titch, did you finish the match with Lemalan? How did that go?
All right. Kalthus definitely trying to pull out the 10 drop. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Survival of the fittest. Definitely what this is definitely a good time for Jellyman to pull out. Survival of the
Mhm.
fittest.
Oh, Jandis gets summoned.
Yep. Yeah, a major part for a major problem for Jellyman right now is that the 0-2s are in the way of any big damage or getting rid of the 3-2. So
But he does have the lake threshers, which is exactly what he needs right now to clear the board of all those uh, pesky animals and pesky cards that Pixie has on the board. And look at what he is summoning. That is insane.
oh yeah, Jelly's got a lot of firepower.
hmm
Um,
And and I was just gonna say that Pixie needs to start taking out those freezing mechanics to kind of protect himself and his cards against all that triple Ray of Frost.
ooh,
Boop, and summons the 5/5 Water Elemental, draws a secret, and then another Frost to freeze that pesky Murloc, which is really, really good. Perhaps we will see a Blizzard next round. Oh, he's not going for the Murloc.
ooh, that's very interesting.
Alright.
Actually.
He just wanted to remove that Kill Sunstrider.
Hmm.
Congrats, Dr. Titch. Congrats, man.
All right. Yeah, Iron Bark is definitely good here. Hmm. I think that Jelly's thinking about putting down another Lake Thresher. Nope, the Twilight Runner. Okay.
I think he's really smart not putting out another Lake Thresher because it would have gotten frozen next hand again.
Yeah.
But there's a big blizzard incoming potentially. Cram session. Okay, let's see what the two cards are. Firstly,
Ooh. Hmm. Yep. Throwing down the Blizzard again. but it's not too big of a deal because luckily Jellyman has or lucky for him, he has the taunt, so that's going to defend him for a bit. Without even thinking, throwing down Guardian Animals. Ooh, and that works really well because it draws 2 cards. Getting rid of that spell damage.
Oh, and he gets the broomstick. So next round, if there are no freeze mechanics, he can just whack. Oh, but no, sorry, the cards will attack again anyway. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I'm getting tired.
You and me both.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, unless if Pixie's lucky, then he's gonna get some freezing stuff here. If not,
Frost
it's
Nova.
yeah, Frost Nova, maybe like a Flame Strike, a Blizzard, something
Hmm.
to just stop that huge, heavy board. Counterspell is something, but it really does nothing against the huge amount of damage coming in.
He's gonna deal a little bit of damage to all those minions. I think, well, Pixie needs to just attack with everything that he has, and then Rust Frost Whisper will clean out the board. There's still 9 damage. He can just go face with that and maybe Bog Beam after that,
Ooh,
and draws 2 cards. Another Survival of the Fittest.
yep. And the what's it called? The 0 drop that gives taunt. That's gonna be very valuable.
The Iron
Um,
Bark.
yes, the Iron Bark. My bad.
Mhm. So Pixie's not in a good position right now. He needs something to draw more cards. What is he gonna get? One Maker. Ah,
Oh man, Learn Draconic doesn't help if you don't have any spells.
ah.
Damn.
This is not looking good for him. How much damage is there on the board? I think it's lethal. Yeah, it is
Yep.
lethal. He didn't get what he needed from that last draw. And Jellyman takes out the previous Esports Gateway champion. Pixies leaving the tournament. It was really close. And this guy just doesn't want to go home. Dr. Titch, it is your time to shine. Can you stop this man from finishing and winning the tournament, or will he kick your ass as well, just like he did to all 4 people before you? Jellyman from Turkey versus Dr. Titch from Czech Republic. We are in match number 5, Mambo number 5, which starts in 3 minutes. You can take a quick break, Demon, if you want to.
I'm fine. I'm
You're
fine. I
good?
ate.
Nice. Good. I'm really craving something sweet, but it's 20 minutes past 11 p.m. now, so it's kind of late.
It's 4 p.m. here in the States.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So,
you still got half a day ahead of you.
oh yeah, I gotta do homework after this. It's gonna suck.
Can you focus on homework after such a long day? After such a long cast?
I mean, if I drink an energy drink and just zone in, yeah.
What's your favorite energy drink?
Um, I don't drink energy drinks often, but I have to say, Bang.
Bang?
Yeah, have you heard of that brand?
Mm-mm.
I think it's kind of new. It's it doesn't taste the best, but it fuels you. My
Okay.
yeah.
You just gave me a craving for Red Bull. I never drink energy drinks, like freaking ever. But I think I'm gonna buy a Red Bull tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's just so much caffeine and sugar in those. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah. I rarely drink them. Sometimes I do when I'm doing like an early morning stream or
Mm.
I got a lot of homework, but that's it.
Try try having some coffee with a little bit of sugar. It's
Yeah,
basically
that's
you basically get the same effect, and there's a ton of less chemicals in that.
yeah. I usually drink coffee. Like I rarely drink energy drinks, but it's 99% of the time, I just have a coffee in the morning.
It's quite good.
Yeah.
But did you know that drinking coffee in the morning is useless? It's
Really?
just a psychological thing. Yeah. Because when you wake up, your body releases a hormone, I forgot its name, that has the purpose of kickstarting your metabolism and giving you energy, just so you can wake up and start your day. Right? And the coffee that you drink, the energy that the coffee gives you, is much less than that of the hormone, and they don't stack. So your body is already pumped with energy from waking up, and you drink a coffee, and it doesn't really help. The caffeine just helps you with a couple of body processes, but that's about it. It doesn't give you a lot of energy. It's just a mental thing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's and here I was thinking I was all energized after drinking
Nah.
coffee. Yeah,
Nah.
it's
If
just
you
a
if you
psychological thing, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to feel good, when the effect of coffee is really good. If you want to drink it in the morning, wake up in the morning, drink a glass of water with lemon, wait 30 minutes, have breakfast, and then have a coffee after breakfast. Because once you start eating, then your body slows down and all the blood goes to your stomach for digestion, and you get tired instantly. And drinking a coffee, that's when the coffee pumps up your energy back up and helps with the blood flow.
Hmm, that's
So,
interesting.
yeah, so coffee after breakfast is the spiel.
Yeah. Speaking of coffee, back when I played in the tournaments, when you guys released your merch store and stuff,
Hmm.
you guys had a tournament where like first, second, and third got some store credit, and I got second place in that, and I got an esports gateway coffee mug, and I love to brag about that to my friends, saying like, yeah, this is my trophy. I won this tournament.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, yeah,
So cool. Really cool.
I love it.
Yeah. We transitioned also. It's no longer on Shopify. It's on our own website, and we had to take out the mugs just because COVID started and there was a problem with the producer and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So let's see Jellyman versus Dr. Titch now in the game. Jellyman is bringing a druid and priest. No, Dr. Titch, you left the priest in. Why? Why? I
Have you
sure
learned
hope.
nothing?
Yeah, have you seen nothing in this tournament? I really hope you have an ace up your sleeve, Dr. Titch, with that druid and rogue of yours, because you got your demon hunter banned out. But regardless, it is a druid first versus another druid mirror. Let's see who stacks up better and who plays their cards better.
It looks like right now Jellyman's stacking the mana much better, which is useful for him because he's got such a heavy hand. Yeah, Dr. Titch is not having a good time. There's not really much he can do over there. Oh, here comes the guardian animals, and what does he get? He gets the 4/5 and the 5/4. It's pretty good. Yep, I would think that wild growth is the play. Yep. And so next turn, uh, Jellyman is going to be able to pull out the Ysera, which is very useful. And there we go. Dr. Titch is pulling out the guardian animals himself. And the Anubis defenders instantly putting up a huge wall.
Oh, Dr. Titch is all armored up. 2 Anubisat defenders and the teacher's pet. The guy is looking really buff.
Indeed.
But Jellyman is 3 mana crystals ahead. putting down a Lake Thresher. Does he have a broom? Yes, he does have a broom. And he's going for the broom. Harry Potter will be proud. Gives it rush. Come on,
And then
go. He's gonna go for the mid
he's
Anubis
just gonna go
defender.
for the middle thing, get rid of all that, and then with face and with the broom taking care of the 5-2. Next turn, I would assume that Jellyman wants to use Survival of the Fittest, but I can't speak on his behalf. He could also try and use Ysera.
I'm really liking what Dr. Titch is packing. He has double swipe in hand, which is gonna prove like really, really good once Jellyman will start to summon all those dragons and all those pets and all those whatever he has in that deck. Nice broom. Yeah, Darky, isn't it ironic that the broom cleaned the board? Huh? Pun intended. The broom swiped the board clean. Alright, enough of my bullshit. I think that was a good overflow played by Dr. Titch. There was not much that he can heal for Jellyman, and look at all the stuff. Oh, the Lightning Bloom, no!
Yeah, it could be worse, but it definitely sucks that he lost the Lightning Bloom.
But he
He's got
got a
to
lot
empty
of good
something out of
stuff.
his hand. Yeah, he did get a lot of good stuff. He definitely wants to get something out of his hand, because his hand's full right now. But there's really nothing good that he could get rid of.
He can just throw the Lightning Bloom in, and
Lightning
then,
Bloom and Hero Power for armor,
yeah.
and then end turn.
He
Yeah.
could have gone double Moonfire, but that wouldn't have done much.
Yeah, he's probably saving the Moonfires for a Kalthus combo.
Nature speaks through us.
Alright. Going for overflow, getting some dreams, some dream portals put down, filling up the board. I don't even think that the swipes are gonna be able to do anything, really. The board is just too heavy.
I feel fortunate to have witnessed this.
I feel
Dr.
fortunate to
Titch
have
is-
witnessed this. Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Titch has just got such his hand just has nothing to take care of this.
My god, the board is actually being filled. Oh! Stop!
Huge.
And look at that Ghidra. Whoa. And he's gonna Iron Bark that? Come on, man. That's insult to injury.
Whew, that's huge. And then, it's never enough. He can play Survival of the Fittest
My god.
next turn. It's just
Dr.
gonna be
Titch.
huge.
Dr. Titch, man. Clear the board, boy. Clear the freaking board.
Nature speaks through us.
Damn.
Look.
What a way to go down. That is a huge board.
That was heavy. I wonder why Dr. Titch held on to those swipes.
Probably because he had the Malagos, right?
Yeah.
And that would boost the spell damage, so that might have been like his his fallback just to clear the board, but he wasn't able to put it out quick enough. He probably didn't expect the dream portals to fill up the board so quick.
Elise.
Class is in session. Illume give me strength.
All right, so yikes. Looks like Jellyman's bringing out the priest, and that's scary.
That's painful.
All right, imprisoned Vile Fiend. Yep. Yeah, I reckon that if Dr. Titch can get to the late game, he might be able to do well because if he gets like how Jellyman had that really heavy board, um, like Priest can't handle that as easily as you'd expect. Things like Plague of Death and taunts and stuff. That's the only thing that really stops the Druid. And so if you get the board heavy enough, then it can overpower. Unless you just have like a Plague of Death. Um, and of course we know that Druid can build up heavy boards really quickly. So I think that Priest might not be as like the game is not already decided.
Mm-hmm.
Druid has a good chance. Oh, got the silence.
Can potentially take that taunt away.
Yep, get rid of the taunt and make it so it doesn't summon something else.
I feel
And
fortunate.
then Breath of the Infinite will take that out.
But why have you... Okay, so he silenced it so it doesn't do the death rattle, and then he killed it.
Yes.
Alright, that makes sense. Oh, Time Rip, that's a really good card. Needs to save that for critical times. Guardian Animals gets played. I wonder why he didn't go for Ysera straight away. Just so he can start racking in those portals.
Probably for anticipation of something like Time Rip. There's nothing really like that can specifically target two large minions, except each other apparently with Betrayal.
Oh, Betrayal is really cool.
Yeah.
Why have you betrayed me, my son? And that goes away. Wouldn't that have been much better to use the betrayal on the Panther?
Well, the Panther has stealth, so it can't be targeted.
Ah, that is true. That is true, that is true, that is true. Alright, gonna play a Raise Dead. And oh, he's gonna get another Zephyrus the Great. Okay, that is quite good.
Yeah, another Zephyrus is very strong for him at this point. Time ripping the Ysera as that's why I think he didn't play the Ysera earlier, is because he was afraid of a time rip.
But now
Um,
he got the Dream Portals, and I think that's okay.
Yep. Just a singular 8/8, but that's huge for him. And another 5 cards are going to be drawn with the overflow, so he might load up the board even more. Not to mention the card draw he has in hand.
That's an Ubisoft Defender and a double Breath of Dreams getting pulled in and just putting in more and more Dream Portals out there. He needs to be careful not to overdo it because there's always the danger of a Plague of Death. Lucky for Dr. Titch, there is no Plague of Death yet. How ironic would it be if that would be drawn now? Ah,
Ooh,
all
Soul
that.
Mirror.
Or a Soul Mirror.
Doesn't completely wipe the board, but it might as well, because it's taken out all that the dream portals have summoned.
Exactly.
I feel fortunate to have
Though I do think that Dr. Fish can put down the swipe to clean up what the priest has just created, which is very good.
Oh, goes for Germination instead. And now a low-cost
Oh my
mana goes
god.
with a Moonfire to the face. And now the board is looking really sick. And a swipe. Hey, wait a
As a
second.
matter of fact, that's lethal. Yeah, wow. Fantastic. That was huge.
Dude played it. Dr. Titch played it. He took out the pesky priest. Well, luck was also on his side a little bit because there was no Plague of Death in the priest's hand. Look, I actually haven't watched if he had enough mana to play the Plague of Death, so if that would have mattered or not.
Yeah, it was turn 8, so even if he did have Plague of Death, he wouldn't have been able to play it unless he somehow got some extra mana, which I'm not sure he could.
the Druid plays by Dr. Titch. Really, really cool. Guys, jumping into the third game now in round number 5, which are the quarterfinals. We got Dr. Titch's Rogue versus Jellyman's Priest. And we're going to see it's 1-1 now between the two of them. And we're going to see the final game of this round. After that, we will be jumping into the semifinals.
All right, so let's see if Rogue can pull something out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks like a really solid hand for Rogue right now. It has the uh, Edwin. It's got the turn 1 plays. It's decent, though. I will say that it looks like Priest is equipped to deal with it, with the Thought Steal and the Penance and all that. It seems that Priest is prepared as usual. The time rip is a very interesting job because Edwin's going to come out soon as well. So I bet that as soon as Edwin comes out, that time rip's just going to destroy it. It's going to be gruesome. Backstab taking out the 3-2. And then Blackjack Stunner just to buff up the Edwin. It's turn 4 now, so he can't use Time Rip unless he uses Coin. Jelly can't use Time Rip, I mean. But he could use Holy Nova, which would clean up the board a bit. I think Jelly is considering the Time Rip. That is a very scary 6-6 right there.
I wonder.
Do you think there's... was just thinking, do you think there is a good time to play Secret Passage next round? No, with that Questing Adventurer. Perhaps not. Rogue Secret gets laid down. And then he can just go face with all the stuff that he has, bringing Jellyman down to 18 HP. That's not necessarily a problem for a Priest, as it can heal up quite nicely. Plays the coin. And what is he going to go for? Is he going to go for a Penance just to eliminate that Van Cleef? Oh, he goes for the Questing Adventurer.
Thank you.
Very interesting.
Blessing.
And now with the secret, Dr. Titch draws 3 cards.
Alright, let's see what he gets. He's got Ambush, Questing Adventure, another Secret Passage.
Give me a quest.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of synergy here. I think that if Dr. Ditch wanted to, he could attack face with the Edwin and then put it back in hand so that it wouldn't get destroyed and so that the Questing Adventure would get buffed. And that is exactly what he's going to do, I believe. Though if he does that, that leaves only 1 target on the field for the time rip, which it depends on if Jelly wants to do that. I think Jelly could benefit from that. And no, not returning it back to hand. All right then.
No, don't you even think about playing that time rip. Ah! Well, he did play the timer.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna clear the board with of Edwin. Goodbye, Mr. Edwin, and now all the board is.
Grade getting low.
All right, that's a good card. Taking the 2/5 straight from Dr. Titch's grasp, and then that really leaves him with nothing else. I mean,
Let me
you can't really push with Flick. Though that does summon the poisonous, so that's good. All right. And then if Dr. Titch wanted to, he could take that 2/5 right back. Though it looks like that's not what he's going for. He's going to go for the evil miscreant, get some lackeys,
let me change your mind.
and then do the Cabal Shadow Priest. All right.
Oh, another Zephyrus in hand from Mr. Jellyman. What are you gonna play, my boy?
There's a lot of possibilities here. Zephyrus, all right.
What he's gonna get? What is he gonna get?
Ooh. I could see him doing explosive shot.
Yeah, an explosive shot or a Cabal Shadow Priest. Yeah, the Cabal Shadow Priest. It is. And is he gonna play it now? Take control of an enemy minion. What is he going to try to steal? Okie dokie. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, it's kind of like the only one that made sense to be stolen. 14 HP on Jellyman. Does he have any heal mechanics?
He doesn't have
Apart,
anything but his hero power right
yeah,
now.
just his
Or he
hero
could
power.
play, he could
Gala.
play Galcron, yeah, for some armor. Hmm. So I think right now Dr. Titch might want to just clean up the board, yeah. If he can push, that would be good. There's not much he can push with right now. I could see him. They've been all like for the past 4 turns. They've been trading that 2/5 back and forth, and I think they're gonna keep doing that.
Let me change
Yep.
your mind.
And the 2/5 goes right back to Dr. Hitch.
No, and now he's throwing all his minions on the board, trying to get as much on there as possible. There's no Breath of the Infinite in Jellyman's hands to clear that, nor a Holy Nova. He risked it. Dr. Titch risked it quite a lot. There could have been a Holy Nova in Jellyman's hand.
Yeah, he was taking a gamble for sure,
Mhm.
but it looks like there's no guaranteed way to just wipe the board. Though he does have stuff like Galakron and obviously his own minions. Yep, let's see if he gets lucky with this and it just destroys 1/1s. I'd say that was a pretty weak Galakron from Jellyman, but it still did the job. It still gave him the 5 armor and cleaned up the board a little bit. And Dr. Titch clears the board or clears Jellyman's board, and he's at an overwhelming advantage right now because Jellyman doesn't really have any board wipes. So right now he can really only hope to put something on the board that is defensive or heal.
It's very funny how he has a lot of cards in hand,
Not one of them
but
can
yet
be
he's still in a very tricky position. Gaining control of that Drake would... okay, never mind what I... Doesn't matter what I was just going to say. Um, and I think that play from Jellyman was really good with the Ave of Apathy.
For sure. All right, what does Dr. Titch have here? All right. Just using brute force to destroy that 2/4. I can see that. And then pulling out the flick because Dr. Titch knows how dangerous that Shadow Jeweler can be. Infinite Secrets is very dangerous, but it gets rid of his own Shadow Jeweler as well. So it was a bit of a risk. It was the cost he had to pay.
Hmm. Oh, and a Shadow Word Ruin, which is really good. And now Jellyman has his own cards, his own two cards from Dr. Titch. Wait a second, does Wave of Apathy stick or because I thought Jellyman used the Wave of Apathy and all the cards had like one attack. Does that revert back next round?
Yeah, it only reduces their attack to 1 for a single turn.
Ah, got it. Oh,
Yeah, the Shadow Word really isn't as useful as as he would hope because it only destroys the 8/4, and even then the 8/4 is gonna, because of its death rattle, it's gonna put something else. But he still decides that's the play.
mm-hmm.
He gets, all right. He gets a 32. That's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Making the opponent's spells cost 1 more. That doesn't really affect Doctor
But
Tish
he needs
too
to get
much.
rid of more cards. He's only at 11 HP. There's nothing that he can do.
Ooh, and Jellyman concedes.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
lethal because he was potentially trying to get rid of more cards as possible. There was that 7 damage card to the right, and I think that's the one that was costing the game. There was nothing that he could do. Dr. Titch, Dr. Titch eliminates the Jellyman, the Wrecking Ball, puts a stop to his insane killing spree of 5 rounds in a row. And Jellyman now leaves the tournament. Mr. Jellyman, GG well played to you, sir. Very, very nice to see what you have done in this tournament. You just destroyed all of your opponents with your pesky priest. And ladies and gents, that's why you ban priest all the time. No discussion.
indeed. So it looks like we're in the semifinals now, and Doctor Titch is facing Hiro.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so Doctor Titch has the Druid, Demon Hunter, and Rogue lineup, and once again his Demon Hunter was banned, and over on Hiro's side is Demon Hunter, Hunter, and Druid, and his Hunter was banned. So we have on both sides, they both have a Druid. Dr. Titch has a Rogue, and Hiro has a Demon Hunter, which is a very interesting loadout.
So Druid Rogue versus Druid Demon Hunter, we might potentially see a Druid mirror. Let's check out uh are the Druid decks the same? Oh, here's something very interesting. Dr. Titch is not bringing Survival of the Fittest.
Interesting. That is pretty cool.
He has an Alexstrasza and a Malygos.
Yeah. So this is kind of a classic strategy. It's basically just Malagos Druid, where it sort of functions as the survival of the fittest druid in a way, but instead of building up to have huge minions, it builds up to just wipe out the hero with huge spells, as we saw with Jellyman and the swipes and the moonfires. So the win condition here is that he just gets Malagos as quick as possible, and I think that um because Hiro is trying to build up his mana as well, that he's not going to be able to stop the OTK, the 1 turn kill. And so I think Dr. Titch might have an advantage with his druid if there's a mirror matchup.
Yeah. Plus, if um what is this? If Hero goes with his guardian animals up and gets the dream portals and does a survival of the fittest, if Dr. Titch can land the Malagos and then go for some big swipes, then regardless of how big those beasts are, they just get, well, swiped.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if he doesn't have lethal, he's still going to have enough to wipe a board.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Mm-hmm.
Malagos is very powerful.
Cool. Very curious to see this matchup. We've seen Dr. Titch's rogue before, and there's oh, sorry, it's getting late. It's like midnight here. Um, and now we just need to look at the Demon Hunter, at Hero's Demon Hunter to see what it's packing. It's a Sociologist Militia, double Skull of Gul'dan, and double Soul Shard Lapidary, double Marrow Slicer. Okay, definitely a very weapon aggressive Demon Hunter. I have no idea how that's called.
Yeah, of course. He's definitely got a lot of reliance on his weapons here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a few rounds back, we did see the power that that can have against even the all powerful priest. You know, the
Mm-hmm.
demon hunter has a lot of power with the blade dance and with the big weapons um and even if it's demon hunter versus druid, for example, the demon hunter has Kane, so Kane can get through all that big taunt. So the demon hunter is very powerful, I think.
Double Blade Dance, double Chaos Strike, double. Yeah, okay. His deck makes a lot of sense. Good, ladies and gents, we are in the semifinals. Two more games, and we will call it a day. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. It's been a long tournament, so congratulations to everybody who's made it this far. You guys are absolute legends, absolute heroes. You've been playing Hearthstone for a freakishly long, long time. Um, Still, I don't feel as tired as yesterday after casting 8 hours. Oh, that's a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah,
Um,
I saw before the tournament started, you guys were casting on YouTube, and I saw that, and I was like, wait a minute, is he doing two tournaments today? That's insane.
how did you see that that we were on YouTube? Just very curious.
It just got recommended to me.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I don't know. I think it was because I was actually like checking out the YouTube to see if you guys had any recent uploads or
Oh,
tournament
are you a
highlights.
follower on
Yeah, I'm
YouTube?
subbed to the YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
That's cool.
yeah,
Yeah, we were doing a local tournament for our Romanian community.
yeah. I would have stuck around, but you know,
You couldn't understand anything.
yeah, of course.
No, that's totally fine. It's only for. That's why we're doing it on YouTube. It's only for. I mean, it's only we're expecting that Romanians to join.
Yeah, of
Mm,
course.
okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, we're about to start the first game.
Let's go, ladies and gents. Semi-finals: Druid versus Rogue. Dr. Titch versus a Hero.
I must protect the wild.
And let's see, is it going to be a quick semi-final? Or are we going to be here till 2021?
It shouldn't be that bad. It's not priest, so
Hail, friend.
yeah. It looks like both sides kind of have uh I think Hiro has a weak hand right now. He's got no mana ramp. He's got no things that give him mana crystals, I should say. But Dr. Tish does have a very powerful hand, I think, because he's got the questing adventurer, and also he's going second, which is very powerful for rogues because that gives him the coin, which allows for easier combos. Um, Luckily for Hiro, he was able to pull out a minion pretty early. Yeah, I would think that there's nothing else that Hiro could do but just attack face. Draw some cards, and if the cards don't work out, just Hero Power. Or Hero Power first. I feel like that's a bit flawed. I feel like he should have attacked with the minion first. Except he didn't attack with the minion. Very interesting.
Give me a quest.
He wants to keep it stealth. And it's probably for this exact reason. He wants to be able to target a minion, namely the questing adventurer.
Alright, Cult Neophyte gets down. Questing Adventurer keeps getting buffed over and over and over again. A secret passage, putting that to 7/7. And let's see what he gets. Ooh. Dragon's Horde, or whatever the hell that's called. Play it again, play it again. Now the Road Secret, 8/8. Oh, and he's out of mana. What secret did he use? I couldn't really see that.
Yeah, we can't see it from our end.
Anyway, a 8/8 questing adventure when there's only 4 mana crystals on each side is really not bad. Let's see how Hero can get rid of that. He can just attack with the Panther, yes, bringing him down to 3 HP. He has 5 mana. He needs to play perhaps the Living Dragon Breath, yeah, with the Broom.
Yeah, that's what I think he would do. Living Dragon Breath, and then... Oh, the ambush summons the poison, but that's not really a concern right now, because he's got
Exactly.
2 poison.
Exactly. You just need to get rid of that questing adventure. Backstabs the Broom. Wow, that's a little bit of overkill. Who backstabs a Broom?
I mean, I think he did it just so he could buff up the Edwin, but still, that's...
That is true.
yeah.
And I would save the secret passage for the next round and end the turn. Not before I use a Dagger Mastery. Yes, that is completely good. Lightning Bloom gets tossed up straight away. 8 mana crystals in hand. Goes straight for the Guardian Animals. There is nothing that he can summon that has a 1 mana cost. And how is he gonna deal with this Van Cleef?
What he could do is he could hit the 3/2, yeah, and then just that'll swipe the poison, and then that's it. I figured he would just ignore the Van Cleef, because either he has to attack the Van Cleef and then his minion dies, or he has to attack the poison and his minion. So that seemed like the right play.
Yes, you're right. Let's see what the secret passage brings. Plagiarism, which is always a cool card. He goes for the Evil Miscreant with the 2 lackeys in hand. Is he gonna summon both of them or just go for plagiarism? I would go for plagiarism.
Yeah, I think plagiarism is what he's gonna try and do. Putting the taunt on the Edwin isn't a bad idea, but I think he's trying to be more offensive than defensive.
Spectacular. Oh, Mount Cellar, very nice, but has 2 locked mana crystals, which is not cool.
Yeah, he'll
So
be able
that-
to use it next turn, but this
Yeah.
turn he's just gotta wait. Not a problem though, as he's able to clear up the board and deal 5 damage to face and get a 5/4 on the board. It's not looking too good for Dr. Titch.
Hannibal, a personalized logo is legit a personalized logo. I don't know how I can explain that better. It's one of the prizes that you can redeem from our tournaments. So if you get a logo, we will create a custom one especially for you, just so you can use as an avatar or on any social medias. Or basically, you have your own logo, which is especially made for you, and it's quite cool. We've done a ton so far, and the people just love it.
I supply only the finest creatures.
All right, Mount Seller on the board. Is he gonna bog beam that 1/1 card? Yeah,
Yep,
it does.
it's worth it. And then he's gonna Iron Bark his minions and just build up a wall and build up a huge force.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a quest.
Yeah, it looks like there's nothing that Dr. Titch can do unless he gets a good spell.
Mm-hmm. One thief discovers a spell. Let's see what he gets. Frost Nova. Boom. Bingo. There we go.
Ooh, just what he needed. He didn't even think about that one. I reckon that Blessing of the Ancients would have been pretty good because it buffs all the minions on the board, but he just went straight for the Bog Beam. He's playing defensively. Yeah, he really wanted to get rid of that questing adventurer.
Well played.
And yep, it looks like it's over for Dr. Titch.
Smart move.
And he concedes.
Oh, and there he is out. Dr. Titch 1-0 versus Hero. So victory goes to the Druid. El Druido takes the win. And we'll be jumping straight into game number 2, where Hero needs to switch to his Demon Hunter, and Dr. Titch might stick to his Druid, or he might go for his Rogue. Let's see what his choice is going to be. Either way, he will face that Demon Hunter 2 times with both combos, but let's see what he chooses first. And it is going to be the Rogue.
My head.
None can escape my fury.
Interesting.
You want Illidan? You'll have to go through me.
I think that the Rogue might be at the advantage here because the Rogue is able to. I feel like the combos that the Rogue has are just as fast as the ones that the Demon Hunter has, except that the Rogue's combos are more powerful. Like Edwin and the Evil Miscreant, I feel like those are most powerful in this game.
Muzzle their magic.
Old Neophyte gets laid down, gets a Twin Slice, and just needs to get rid of that card as soon as possible to reduce the mana cost back to normal. Oh, let's see what he has. He has a Van Cleef in hand. Historia del Siglio. Welcome to the stream, my man. He does have Edward Van Cleef in hand, and I think he's gonna save that for a little bit later. He has 2/0 mana cost spells plus 1/1 thief. Can potentially buff that up quite nicely.
Give me a quest.
All right,
Give
let's
me
see,
a quest.
see how big he can make this questing adventure.
I think he would much rather save his cards for Van Cleef. Oh?
Sure.
Or not?
It looks like he's going for the questing adventure run. He even backstabbed his own minion for that. Wow.
My man, Dr. Titch. It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
Good thing about Dr. Titch's move right now is that Demon Hunters don't have those pesky mechanics where can they just instantly get rid of a card. Well, at least not now at 4 mana crystals. So he's kind of thinking about it.
That is true. He can use Consume Magic, though, and silence it, but he won't be able to activate the Outcast ability. And it'll still be on the board as a 2/2. Yep, there's the consume magic. And then he finishes off with the soul shear. Alright.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
So we got a 6/6 Van Cleef on the board right now. Let's see how Hero decides to deal with that. He can potentially go for some big swings with a lifesteal, but it's still a little bit too early for those
Oh, there's a way.
for those big swings. He can potentially deal with that with a nice, very nice Blade Dance, although there is no Marrow Slicer in hand, unfortunately.
That is true. Yeah, I don't think he can, with the amount of with his cards and hero power and mana overall, he can't use the Blade Dance to kill the Edwin, but he can clean up pretty well. Of course, he could always attack the Edwin and finish it off like that. Or he might wait until next turn. Nope, he's doing it now.
And he's only losing 2 HP to clear that really pesky board. I think that's really good. Soul Shard Lapidary gets used, plus 5 damage gets buffed, another Hero Claws, and I think that's a straight hit to the face. Doof. Ooh,
Yep.
big hit.
Healing back up to full and doing 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but the flick destroys that on the board and the one in the hand, which is gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm. But still, HP advantage for Hero right here. Let's see if he decides to go for, I don't know, perhaps a combo for Aldraki Warblades and a Kane Sun Fury.
Yeah, Hiro is definitely on the offensive right now. He's got everything he needs. He probably wants to play Kane so that he can get Skull of Gul'dan next turn, but at the same time, he doesn't want to melt through that resource.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that was a decent choice.
Yeah, if he doesn't draw anything too expensive, he'll be able to play the Skull of Gul'dan. And even if he doesn't get to play it, he can still push to face.
Alright, Secret Passage. Let's see if the fate is with Dr. Titch here. An evil miscreant adds 2 random lackeys. Is he gonna summon those? Or go for an eviscerate? Or go for an ambush? Yes, it is gonna be the eviscerate. Zoop. And then clear the board and go face, and all of a sudden Hero doesn't have so much HP anymore. Pretty sure that next play is gonna be the Skull of Gul'dan. Or he can't
though.
he can't go Marrow Slicer now.
He could go Marrow Slicer, but he's not going to be able to attack with it this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Skull of Gul'dan without the Outcast ability. Okay. Yeah, he's probably just looking for the Soul Fragments.
Mm-hmm. Double Marrow Slicer and double Shard Shatter. I think that's quite nice. Heals back up, although it pops the secret. I think that board clear would be really nice. Oh, and Dr. Titch gets a Skull of Gul'dan for himself. What do you know?
Yeah, that's pretty good. So he's going to Shadow Step the Goblin Lackey, and then he's going to throw it right back down, so now he can do the Skull of Gul'dan. He's going to get 3 cheaper cards. Good stuff. And there's the Shadow Jeweler. And then he's going to play Blagerize, and he's going to start comboing with that.
Oh, Ice Barrier. That is quite nice.
Yeah, that's very good for him because Ice Barrier is gonna stop Demon Hunter in its tracks because Demon Hunter is trying to be offensive.
Quickly.
So when you pop the ice barrier, does that cancel your current attack? So if you try to attack with the demon hunter and there's the ice barrier there, does it stop that said attack?
No, it doesn't. It just you just gain 8 armor, but you still get attacked.
Okay. Come on, man. Pop that marrow slicer. Oh, no, 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 no. What are you doing?
I feel like
No.
that's a bit too early. He still needs that in case the board gets built up again.
Yeah, again. Yeah. Go for Kane or go for marrow slicer. You got double marrow slicer anyway.
He went for neither. That's interesting.
I I don't know if that is a good move.
It was bad,
Because
yeah.
look, yeah, look what happens now. Well, he was gone either way. With all the spells in hand from Dr. Titch, he was gone either way. So there was not much that he could do.
Yeah, I feel like if he had played Kane and used Kane to destroy the minion instead of his own face, he could have lasted another turn. But
A bit
other
longer.
than that, yeah, he was still at a disadvantage and um, definitely wasn't in a good place for him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But Dr. Titch takes another victory, and again we're moving into the third round. God, my God, I feel that almost all the games that we played were have gone into up until the third match. That's why it's been such a freaking long stream. My God, I would just want to go to bed.
I can imagine.
But it is a 1-1 Dr. Titch versus Hero. Very, very tight games here in the semi-finals. And we will be seeing the third game. It is going to be a Druid versus a Demon Hunter. Let's see. What do you think about the opening cards? I feel that Dr. Titch didn't really draw that well.
Yeah, Dr. Titch at the moment doesn't have anything that's gonna ramp up his mana, and that's gonna be bad
Mm-hmm.
because his stuff is just too expensive. It's not useful to him.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Double 7 mana cost cards, double 9 mana cost cards, and just one Innervate. Come on, Dr. Titch. Pray for some really good RNG here because Hero is getting quite good cards. He has 2 1 cost cards plus using his Hero mana right now, and then there's a Mana Feed Panther waiting for him in the next turn unless he decides to pop the coin and go straight into a Marrow Slicer. But I would feel that that would be a bit overkill.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah, right
double
now,
Mana Feed Panther.
yeah, right now, Hiro is he has such a solid hand right now and such a
Mhm.
solid board. Dr. Titch is in a really bad position.
No more niceties.
He's forced to go for his swipe now. It's not like Hero could have built huge cards, but he does decide to go for the Marrow Slicer now and just go straight face as fast as he can, which is exactly what you need to do with the Demon Hunter against the Druid. Oh, and another swipe. That is such a bad draw right now. Feels bad, man.
It's not the worst draw because he does want to have something to defend himself with, in case the board gets too packed. But still, yeah, it's no mana ramp, and
Impressive.
there's no way he can play both the swipe and something
I
useful
feel
like
fortunate to have witnessed this.
guardian animals.
I'm very curious why he decided to go for Skull of Gul'dan now. I feel that he could have just put a Soul Shard Lapidary on the board and just have another 5 minion on board and then attack with 5 extra damage. I feel that would have been the better move here.
I feel like he's being more cautious. Uh, he's trying to build up his hand more than his board. He's trying to, um, I suppose, prepare that for a blade dance.
Which is coming right up as you said it. right?
Yep.
Solskjaer clearing that Guardian Animals. He can just go maybe a Lightning Bloom. Why? I'm actually curious. Why didn't he go for a Lightning Bloom? Perhaps in a. Okay, he has his Lightning Bloom right now. But if he would have used it next turn, he would have just been able to go for an Isera. But he wanted to lay down the taunt. I guess that also makes a lot of sense as well.
Yeah. I
Oh, and
suppose the shadows.
he burned an overflow. That is not good.
Yeah.
What more can I ask for?
Oh, and re-equips the Marrow Slicer right now from that Pillager. Ah, that is a bomb. Let's see what he does with that 10 mana crystal Breath of Dreams. Okay, throws a Moonfire.
Such a beautiful
All right. Looks like Hiro's getting ready for the big attack, putting
And
down
what a
the
big
switchblade.
attack. My god, look at that damage.
20. Wow.
Oof.
Yeah. I
And
bet that's
8
panicking.
HP, and it's game. Maybe he can go for swipe.
Yeah. He's got some healing in his hand, and his hero
Mm-hmm.
power will also give him 1 armor. Not to mention the Alexstrasza, but that's definitely not the play, is it?
Well, the Alexstrasza? I don't think it is.
No, it can't be because if he pops the Alexstrasza, he still dies because um
He
Hero
needs to
was
go swipe into Moonfire.
life.
no. Wait, could he? No.
I don't think that's the play, unfortunately. Takes out the Hoarding Pillager. There's still 7 damage on the deck with 4 in his hand, and he just drew Militia, but that is not important. Goes for another Lapidary, that's 9 damage, and with the remaining in his board, then he clears Dr. Titch. Ah, such a shame, such a shame, such a shame. Dr. Titch took a gamble there in his last hand. But of course, it's easy for us to talk because we know the cards. But for him, he didn't really know exactly what's up. So he just decided to go for a heal with that Alexstrasza. But unfortunately, Dr. Titch um, ditches the tournament in the semifinals. GG, well played, mate. Thank you for being here once again with us, showing us some really good games and putting a stop to what was his name? Jelly Beast, Jelly Man, Jelly
Jellyman.
Belly, Jelly Man.
Yep.
Yeah, Jelly Man, putting a stop to Jelly Man's killing spree. So you were the hero who got defeated by Hero. Ah, see what I did there. Uh, Fender Alex, welcome to the stream, mate. Thanks for stopping by and thank you so much for the follow. You are right on time to see the finals, which is starting in 4 minutes. It's going to be the finals between Hero from France and Svastika from. Wow, bro. What a name. Svastika from España. Or is it Estonia? ES country code. España. Yes. I said España with an Italian accent. That pretty sure that's not how you do it. All right, Demon Master, bro, you've hang on here as a hero. I told you that the stream is going to be really freaking long, judging by the number of participants that we had. But you decided to stick through the whole thing anyway, which means a lot. So thanks. Thanks for that.
Of course, I had a good time.
Glad you did. Glad you did. Good. So now we are going to see Hero play his Hunter and his Druid versus Svastika's Druid and Rogue. I've seen so many Druids in this tournament, like actually a lot of Druids.
Yeah, it looks like Druid's the meta, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Swaz is kind of going with a similar Druid to what Um, Man, I feel bad because I already forgot his name. Uh,
Hero.
Dr. Titch. Yes. No, Dr. Titch. It's similar to his druid, where it's
Ah.
not survival of the fittest, but it's actually Malagos oriented, to where
Uh-huh.
it has swipe and moonfire, and so that's what Swaz is doing over here. Um, which contrasts once again with Hiro's druid, which has survival of the fittest.
Wait a second. This is a card I've never seen before. Geppetto Joybuzz. Draw 2 minions from your deck, set their attack, health, and cost to 1.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, that would probably be used to summon. Yeah, that's probably used to get his Malagos on the board quick, actually, because it doesn't matter how much attack or health the Malagos has. If he's doing it in one turn, he'll just play the Malagos for 1 mana, and then he plays 2 swipes for 8 mana, and then 2 Moonfires for 0 mana. So he'd be able to do
Oh,
the.
so that's the combo.
Yep.
I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. All right. Well, I think this druid with the swipes and the moonfires and all the shabazz, I think it's going to be quite strong against the hunter. Am I right in judging this correctly? Because the hunter puts out a lot of crap on the board, and with those 2 powered up swipes, if you get there, of course.
Yeah, I think Hunter might have an advantage against the Druid. Simply because the hunter is going to just do so much damage before the druid even has a chance to build up the mana. So the
Mhm.
hunter might be favored in this matchup. But if the hunter has trouble killing the druid fast enough, and if the druid builds up the mana and gets the heavy hitting stuff before hunter can wrap it up, druid can win this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in either deck's favor, the hunter or the druid.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Good. The 2 finalists are jumping into the test match right now, and they're going to close that and start in a couple of seconds the actual game. Very curious to see what the 2 guys will be playing for their first hands. So guys, this is the final of the tournament. We've had 106 players. This is why we've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. So very soon, 5 hours stream. I think it's actually the longest that we've ever done in one go. Biggest tournament. It was whew, big, but we're happy to see that we've had such good participation and such good turnover, both on stream. Now it's kind of quieted down because it's like really freaking late. Um,
Malfurion versus Ryan.
and both in terms of participant numbers.
I must protect the wild.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we're having Rogue against Druid first round.
Hmm.
Yep. And wow, that is a really interesting hand for the Druid to have. 2 mana crystal producing cards. That's almost exactly what it wants.
My greeting.
Dr. Titch is saying that he had sad starting hands in this tournament with the Druid, and I can attest to that. The last match, that was actually really true. Very sad start.
Indeed, yeah.
Hmm.
Wow, right off the bat, Hiro is able to pull off an overgrowth. That's huge.
That is quite good. Already 4 mana. Takes a sword to the face, but that is not bad. Wild growth as well. 6 mana crystals, all ready.
Yeah, next turn the bog beam is gonna be online, and the the
Twilight Runner.
what is it called? Iron bark. That's what it's called.
Oh, the zero cost card, yeah.
Yes, yes.
I don't think he's gonna use it though, because it means, I think it means revealing the stealth minion, or you can't play it on stealth minion. But he's already at 7 mana crystals, which is really, really cool. He's gonna take some more damage. He can potentially take a lot of damage because he has deadly poison. Oh, he decides not to use it. Alright.
May I have this dance?
Ooh. That's a bit of a weak summon, considering it's a 2/3
Mm-hmm.
when it was summoning a 4 cost. That's kind of
Oh, and I smell an overflow being played right now with the nature studies.
ooh. I think he might choose Bog Beam here just for the combos, but I will say that Gifted the Wild is kind of tempting.
I was thinking of Gift of the Wild as well.
Yeah.
Oh, guardian animals into overgrowth. That is really not bad. And here we have survival of the fittest as well. So Druid is really ramping up its power here, going for Iron Bark on that Twilight Runner.
I think he might get yet another Bog Beam here.
I think so. Feels like the legit choice.
Mm-hmm.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah. It's to be expected.
Mm-hmm. We can potentially see either an Ysera next round or maybe another Guardian Animals.
I could see him playing Survival of the Fittest. Especially if alright.
Oh, he's attacking with the hero. Interesting. So he took quite a lot of damage there.
He did indeed. Yep, there's the Guardian Animal.
Oh,
And
Double
then-
Leg Thresher. A taunt would have been really nice.
That is true. Yeah, he's just building up his board right now. I would assume so that he can use Survival of the Fittest and deal super heavy damage. Which, of course, Swaz is probably prepared for. Swaz is drawing some cards right now. Nothing really to clear the board, but a lot of card draw and a lot of just building up the board, really.
Smart move. I can
Oh,
Wow. Swaz concedes that early. I guess he just kind of anticipated the Survival of the Fittest, perhaps, or just realized that
I'm so
maybe
confused.
I don't know. Maybe he could have just. I feel like he could have. It's the finals. He could have tried a little bit harder. That's a
Yeah, yeah,
shame.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. He could have tried. He don't have chance against 2x Lasher on board against Stealths. Yeah, that's true, Dr. Titch, but still it would he had so much HP left on his hero. He could have still tried. I mean, just for the sake of it. I know it looked bleak, but still, it is the finals. You don't just concede like that. I am surprised by what I've seen.
Yeah, me too. That was insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste of time, you say, Dr. Titch? I don't know. I mean, maybe you're trying to be a little bit of a put on a show, make your name
Exactly.
remembered.
Exactly. And it's Blizzard Games 101. If there's anything I've learned from playing any Blizzard game is you do not freaking give up until the last unit or until it's like super obvious that there's nothing that you can do.
Yeah, for sure.
So now Hero is switching to his Hunter and Swaz is sticking to his Rogo.
All right, going for tour guide. Yep, and then he's gonna put the Phase Stalker and get a secret right off the bat.
Making quick work of Hero's units at the
Yeah,
cost of 4 health.
Yep.
Draw a
Trying to
beast, give it
Phase
2/2. Okay, that is quite good. Goes for the Demon Companion on the board. And goes face with that. Okay.
Alright, that Demon Companion was able to scrape off 4 of Swaz's health, so I think that was definitely worth it. And also 1 durability off the weapon too. That's worth noting.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Blood and plunder.
And next one, there's a really good swing coming from Swaz to Hero's Face if he doesn't manage to get rid of that 3/3 card. Oh, goes for a steady shot to the face. So now I think what Hero is doing is he's seeing that he's in a 10 HP advantage. So it's an aggressive deck versus another aggressive deck, and he just wants to press that advantage to keep reducing Swaz's HP as much as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, secret gets popped. That's a freezing trap.
Of course, he's able to put it right back where it was, because his weapon is so big.
But why does it cost 0? Oh, cost one less. Ah, I understand. Ah, that is so cool. Not the best use of the freezing trap for Hero, unfortunately.
Yeah. Eagle Thorn Bow is pretty good. That'll get through the 3/3 with taunt, and then he's going to buff up the 2/1 into a 3/2, and then buff up the Cub into a 2/2. So he's sort of building up a board here, which is good.
Hmm.
And yeah, he's still going face.
Gets rid of the taunt and goes straight for face. Swaz needs to get rid of the board from Hero, because he's in an HP disadvantage, and then that's already what? 3/3/6 plus a hero power. 7 damage,
Think.
which is more than half of his HP.
Yeah.
Trades the board. And now I'm thinking he should go face. Oh, not yet.
Secret passage. I wonder what he's looking for.
Maybe
Oh,
deadly
there's
poison.
there. Yeah, deadly poison is another one. Ah, but it activates the secret, which destroys one of the minions, and gives another durability to the weapon that Hiro has, which is good for him.
Yeah, but
Summoning,
I think that was a really good hero passage.
that was amazing.
Secret passage, sorry.
Yeah.
That was like a really good. Getting an 8 health taunt minion on the board plus another 3/1.
Ah, but the kill commandment is gonna help get through that. It's a
Well,
lot of
he could instantly kill the Corsair, right? But he can't finish off that 8 health one.
No, I think if he's gonna do anything, he might actually get rid of the 4/4, just because he doesn't want that damage coming at his face.
Hero is in a very tricky spot right now. Swaz
Indeed he
turned the
is.
game around beautifully.
Hmm.
So he can go another cub into hero power, or he can go for a kill command.
He could kill command and attack the 4/8, the Lucent Bark, but that wouldn't prevent any damage coming to him. He would hurt him a lot. The scimitars in Swaz's hand, so yeah, it looks like that might be game.
That's 8 damage, 11, and with a deadly poison and a scimitar, yes, it is. Well played. And Swaz, well, so far it seems okay that he conceded the first match. It is a 1-1 in the final. And guys, we will be moving into the absolutely last match of this 108 people tournament. Ooh, I think today everybody is a hero. The esports gateway team, Baba, who hasn't been saying a word for the past 2 hours. He's been just doing the production in the back. Demon, who's been talking for
Oh,
5 hours straight.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I know, I know. And everybody who's participated in this tournament, especially those who are still hanging out on stream at this late hour. Cheers to you, fellas. This is really, really good. Look at that watch time from Lamalen. Almost 5 hours. He's been here since the very beginning. Thanks a lot, man. The support means a lot.
Here for the tour?
Alrighty. The last game of this tournament, Swaz versus Hero, Druid versus Hunter. And I really like what Swaz has drawn. I think it's almost the perfect hand.
Ooh, yes, it really is. He's got his win condition, which is the Malagos. He's got his mana ramp. And as soon as he's done ramping his mana, he's able to get the guardian animals. It's just perfect. Yeah, but Hiro is really loading up the board. Hiro's got a really good build as well. We can't downplay him. And it looks like Swaz is going straight for the guardian animals, which is understandable considering that he's losing a lot of health.
I really like what Dr. Titch is saying. You destroyed me, so I'm on your side. No, man. It usually works the other way around. Oh my god. I take my eyes off the game for like 20 seconds and there's like 20 dragons in Swaz's hand. What the hell?
Oh yeah, he's been just having some crazy draws.
Mm-hmm. So he could potentially go into another teacher's pet next round or go for the Twilight Runner. Or he can just play the 4 mana card to get those extra crystals. I think it all depends what hero puts on the board this time.
Yeah, I think what Hiro wants to do right now is put pressure plate. And Hiro doesn't know this, but because Swaz has overgrowth, it's gonna get rid of the 4/4. But I guess through context clues, Hiro can figure out that Swaz does have some spells. Wow. Not even attacking with the minion, just the hero power. Interesting.
Is he gonna go for Wobbletinger? Nope. Alright. Just going for hero power straight to his face. And let's see. Okay, so it is indeed gonna be a Twilight Runner. It's not he's not gonna play the 4 mana card. um Okay, the sharpshooter, that's very, very nice. Going with the hero power, now attacking with the minion, taking that taunt away, leaving a rabbit, which doesn't do much.
It looks like Hiro's trying to load up the board just a bit, just to probably fodder for the secrets. so that way when one of the minions gets attacked at 3/3 summoned, and as soon as Swaz plays that Overgrowth, which would be the ideal play for him, he's gonna lose one of his minions. So if RNG is on his side, he's just gonna lose a 1/1, unless he gets rid of the 1/1.
Okay, so does decide to get rid of 2 of the cards. He draws a Swipe and a Breath of Dreams, which is really, really good. He's really getting very close to those 9 to 10 mana where he can just start summoning stuff. Imprisoned Felmore. Alright, is he gonna go for the kill command? Okay. Kills that, takes away the taunt. And is he gonna clear the board for Swaz, or is he gonna go straight face? I think he's going straight face with everything. Oh,
no.
no. He takes away the Mana Feed Panther. Okay.
That's interesting. I guess it's just because he's getting a little bit scared of the board, but considering he is Hunter, I would imagine that he would try and attack face as much as possible. I guess he's getting conscious of the fact that Swaz is reaching 9 mana, and when that happens, big stuff is coming.
Look at the hands. Look at what Hero has and look at what Swaz has. I don't think.
That kills the bloated python, so that's not that bad.
Oof. And here comes the pain.
Oh yeah, the dream portal.
Let's see what he draws now. Oof. Not that great.
Side, yeah. If anything, he would probably just try and go face, and then that might be enough. Yeah, in an ideal situation for Hito, the 5/4 is gonna attack face when it's summoned, and then Hito can finish it up by using his weapon and hero power to take out Swaz. Swaz does have some healing though, so he might try and pull that out. It looks like it might be Swaz's game here. Hito's run out of resources just about.
Yes, but he is cutting it quite close though, so there's 4 damage on the board, plus what he has. Oh, never mind, there's no longer 4 damage on the board. He is indeed cutting it quite close. He decides not to use a swipe.
I think he's saving the swipe for the Malagos. Yes.
Alright, a Breath of Dreams gets pulled in. And 7 more mana crystals in hand. Goes for an Overgrowth. Just for the draw excess mana. Good. And what's he gonna follow up into? Okay, he just wants to pull in more Dream Portals. And it's starting to look really, really, really scary. Crystal Power gets used just to chip a little bit of more HP in there. And now just goes face. With 1 damage. Starting to look really bleak from Hero. He needs some good pulls in there. Freezing Trap. Not that bad, but not great in this situation. It's not necessarily what you need right now. Another Dream Portal gets used. Which is not a truly great one, but okay, this is a good one.
Yeah. It's got some solid Dream Portals coming in here. It looks like it might be GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, Swaz puts down the Malagos, and then
It is
Moonfire.
next round.
Yeah. At the very least, it's GG next round, unless Hiro gets some savior card that changes the whole game, which is not to be expected from Hunter, unfortunately.
What is he thinking about? Look at how funny Swaz's hands look with all those dragons and all the crazy shit, and Hero has a kitty. Hero just has a kitty. A one mana kitty. Oh my god. Uh,
Oh, yikes. Yeah, that looks like it's it.
mm-hmm. That's pretty much it.
Nothing but a bunch of big bears!
I mean, he's not conceding at least. Oh, well, he's
Well played.
yeah. I guess he's conceding creatively.
Yes, exactly. So this is how you should be played to the last point of HP. So guys, GG well played to Swaz and Hero, the two champs that made it to the final. Wow, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Well played, Hero. You had a really tough match there. You had a really tough match there, the last one. But Swaz takes the game with the Druid in a 2-1 in the finals. Both of you, please go to our Discord and DM anybody from leadership, either myself, Choco, or Babalao, and we can give you your prizes. Um, Baba, can you also end the giveaway?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's also end the giveaway to announce the winner. Thank you to everybody who has been on stream with us, and for the follows. It means a lot, and quite a lot of people stayed up until the very end, which is like really cool to see. You can see the bracket beautifully displayed on the left side there with all the 4 semi-finalists. Yes, you must write to him on Discord, and because we need to ask some information about the digital items, about your email address and stuff, so we can send you. Yeah, but it's easy for us to just like reply to your messages rather than searching, because we have a lot of tournaments, and it's hard for us to like keep track of everything. You know what I mean? So, who won the digital item? Oliver. Oliver, congratulations, Oliver. If you are still here, you can redeem it. If not, you can just tune in tomorrow to watch these last few minutes of the stream and see if you won the giveaway.
Yep,
So, guys,
he's in my Discord, so I DM'd him.
yeah, he's there.
Uh, yeah, I pinged him on Discord, but I don't know if he's online.
Beautifully,
I'll let
beautifully.
him.
Yes, just tell him to DM us.
Okay.
Good. Demon Master, thanks so much for being with us today, mate. I really hope you had a cool casting experience, and I hope that you had fun.
It was a really good time. I had a good time.
Yes.
Do you mind if I don't mean to do some shameless self promotion, but do you mind if I plug my Twitch one more time?
No, mate. Sure. Pass me the Twitch. It's
Yeah,
good
do
that
it.
we. I wonder if I still have it in chat. Let me see. Yeah, I do. I have it. So, guys, this has been Demon Master. Check him out. He is building his Twitch channel, and he is also he's getting back into playing Hearthstone right now. And I checked out his channel. You have several games, Demon Master, there, right? What are you playing at the moment?
I'm kind of doing some variety games.
Yeah.
Right now I'm doing good old Plants vs Zombies, just trying to learn some speedrunning games, and
Uh-huh.
I'm also I'm competing in some Mario Galaxy speedrunning tournaments, and I'm strongly considering doing some Hearthstone content as well. So
Good. Go for
yeah,
Hearthstone. You can find some synergies with us as well. Build a small Hearthstone audience, and we can raid each other when we're online.
yeah, for sure.
Yes. So again, thanks a lot, mate, for being with us here today. You're more than welcome to join and cast more tournaments in the future if you like, either the entire thing or just the semifinals in the finals. Whatever you feel that you would like to do, shoot us a message, and we can rope you in to have some fun.
Yeah, for sure. If I have free time in the future, I'll definitely try and come back.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Good.
All right.
All right, guys. This has been the Esports Gateway team with Demon Master, and we will see you next week in the next tournaments. Sunday is Americas, Monday is Europe. Same time, same place, same people, different battles, different participants. Until then, keep clicking, and I'll see you guys next time.